Content warning. This entire fucking episode. So we're hearing no. So we're hearing no 8-hour roleplay sessions.
Good. I don't have the energy for an 8-hour role-playing session. Y'all are gonna kill me, dude. I just got off work. I'll try not to.
When the GM is away, we can traumatize ourselves even faster.
Nice chat.
Yeah. I would ask that you don't run off. So.
Things we have learned. The stream cannot hear my voice. Good to know. Okay. Briefly from the top, because I guess I have to you've recovered Elias's journal. You know that he has all the receipts on the Renell and has in fact been bankrolling them. You know that he intends to use the Renell in order to decapitate the entire government and establish himself as High King. Now, he can't kill Hestaby, the dragon, right? Because killing a dragon in Shadowrun is not, an application of how many bullets did you put into it. It is widely regarded that Dunkelzahn died because he felt like it, basically. The last actual killing of dragons took either another dragon, or it took
all of Germany.
All of Germany's military.
And radiation and then some. And even then it only sort of got her.
R.I.P. Flashlight.
Right. So his plan for Hestaby is basically to cause a distraction elsewhere. So he lays out in very specific detail what High King Elias looks like. High King Elias looks like an expulsion of non-humans. Notably, expulsion of humans. Sorry, I said that wrong. Notably not worried about orcs, trolls, dwarves, but an expulsion of humans for some reason. He views them as more susceptible for some reason. A cultural mandate away from cyberware, and a program, and I'm reluctant to say pogrom, of mandatory training, mandatory recruitment, and essentially a citizen militia that is essentially every citizen serves if you are bodied and able to, notably those who have magic, which is why there's an intentional cultural push away from Chrome and cyberware. He essentially intends magical testing at the age of 16 to 18, and then mandatory military training from there for every single citizen of the tier. It is tyrannical and democratic in its fairness. Highborn, lowborn, noble, not noble. If you're magically able, you serve. If you are not magically able, you serve in some other capacity. And if you're not, then stay out of the way. He is very clear in his notes that history will hate him. He is aware that this will go poorly, but it is the only way he feels to combat the coming darkness, and to make the Zenthra name mean something. So with that said, I'm gonna mute myself, go throw something in the microwave, and you guys can figure out how you want to handle this from here.
I was gonna say, the one thing I really wanted to do was have Quinn go talk to Elias after Ribbon left the bathroom.
Let's push that off a little bit, and we will circle back to it.
Okay. Alright. Out of character, I would like to establish some ground rules, because they will be made apparent upon anybody interacting with Quinn, because she will make them apparent. Basically, if anybody uses magic inside the boat right now, the boat will begin accelerating towards the earth. Basically,
I feel like we should have these ground rules get laid out in character, because there's no several people have, like, Obsidian hasn't. We should do this scene in character with everyone here.
Okay. In that case, I believe where we left off was Ribbon had just gone and talked to Paz and decided that rest might be within the cards, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did we ever establish where Obsidian was?
So Obsidian heads into her room and immediately starts casting spells because she's still worried about the enemy runner team, and she had to disengage all the magical defenses on her end to make it to the black site. So she's resetting all that up. Okay. There's clearly like numinous perception pulses coming from her room as she is, restarting the rituals, resummoning the spirits to drop a mana barrier. Stuff like that to make sure that the runner team has not, while they were running the black site, did not pick up on their location.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's a few ways we could go with this in order, just for like narrative's sake of like getting everyone on the same page so we can all roleplay. Like, Paz could talk to Obsidian, or Ribbon could talk to Obsidian. I know that Paz wanted to leave things for like 24 hours, but like, with Rob needing to make dinner, I feel like the options that aren't us just sitting around, or someone tells Obsidian, then we can all talk about it.
Yeah.
I think Quinn might go inform Obsidian because Quinn and Obsidian have already talked about the whole Renell issue,
That
and
seems reasonable.
Ribbon has just wandered off to go talk to Paz. I think that's good. That's a good beat here.
Cool.
In that case, I don't think she'll go in person. I think from the bathroom, Quinn sits on the side of the bathtub once again, as she seems to do so often in this run. As Alt will turn from the kitchen where she was making food and wander off elsewhere into the house, which is a pretty common occurrence. Like, she's just next queued task. But a few seconds later, Obsidian, there's just like a door.
Come in.
The door creaks open as Alt is obviously standing on the other side.
Yeah, Obsidian is sitting like cross-legged onto a ritual circle that she has carved into the ground. You see various fetishes, which look like bones, beads, and various like silks and desiccated animal parts. And it's like probably the most shamanistic you'll ever see Obsidian. It's clashes very much with her outward appearance of like, designer clothes, high society. But she's like weaving something, and she just she sort of sits down, puts her hands on her knees, and goes, "Yes, Alt, something the matter?"
Alt goes to talk, pauses as she sees the carved sigils in her floor. As she just goes, "Okay, apologies. I'm going to need to reorient my thoughts. You'll be fixing the carpet, right?"
We can just send me the bill. I can afford it. In fact, can probably give you an upgrade. But unless you want the enemy runner team to get a fix on our location in minutes, unfortunately, that was a necessity.
See, again, it's fine. The carpets can be fixed. Now, more pressing matter. The data bomb is off. Raven has informed Pacifica already of the Renell and the rest. And
Yes.
in addition to the rest of this, here, she will like fish around in her bag or not in her bag, I guess, but in AR for a moment.
Sorry, Ribbon
Look
didn't tell
over.
her. Did you say? Ribbon didn't tell Brunel anything. I don't know if you said that.
Oh, I thought.
I said that she wanted to in the out of character stuff summary after the session, but she has not done so yet. She's only told Paz. She hasn't said anything about. She hasn't said anything about telling anyone else yet. Now I might do something on my own, but anyway, sorry. Just to
Yeah. Raven has told Pacifica of the rest, and here, she'll flick you the details of his manifesto. Just laying it on the table.
Yeah. She reads it, and her face just like in that still porcelain look, and she goes, My. Secrets abound.
An ambitious one. I do mean to go and speak with him about what this incoming darkness could be. I doubt he has much care to speak with a human on it, knowing his truer intentions. But I like to think that I have a position of authority in a negotiation with him, given our situation.
It's true. She looks through it. She continues to look through it. Dreams, coming darkness. Oh.
familiar at all.
It might be. Have to consult with some people. I wouldn't put it past this being real, though.
No,
Only, yes.
Elias doesn't strike me as a man of insanity, which is why this was difficult to read.
Mm.
I am inclined to believe parts of what he said, but I do wish to confirm with him personally what this is, after you get the mana barrier out.
I see. And you want me there? Do you need me there to help out?
It might be better if I was there. I can stream you the feed so that you can read. But the idea is that I don't trust that Elias doesn't have any kind of mental manipulation magic.
It's possible.
And Alt is quite impervious to that. Plus,
Yeah.
anything that can be judged through her eyes, which I can share with him.
We can certainly give it a go. He's been infuriatingly difficult to read, but that does answer a few questions I've had already. That does answer a few questions on the connections board, if that makes sense. Now we know who likely made up the lie about the Renell leader during our last effort. It was probably Elias himself.
Agreed.
At least.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess.
I wish to pose him a dilemma after we have established some sort of operational security. I will put him in a room with Alt, or I suppose go confront him in his room. And I will let him know that unless he divulges the information that we wish to know, that the ship will be held hostage with his life. If should any harm come to anybody here, we'll provide the levitate prep to everyone I see fit, and we'll let them leave while they plummet with the boat.
Oh.
Believe it or not, being stuck behind several locked doors with maglocks and other various issues when you're nothing but a mystical arts user is not leaving. Especially not if I lock him in the hole.
It's a bit all or nothing, but it could work. He's really got. On that topic, does anyone else know about it? Do you think the black site managed to crack this?
Yes, they do know.
They do know. Okay.
Which also means that I think his plan is bunk.
Yes, this story is over. The only question is what he's going to do now. But he must have known that. He had us check to decrypt his chips, knowing that we would find this out.
Was the data bomb put on there by the black sites, or was?
We know that it was put on there by them. It was a.
Okay, yeah.
All right. In that case, this is rather open and shut, is it not?
Yeah. He's really. I can't imagine a play for him. Not one he can take alone. Is there any hint on who rolled on him in there? That was his original fear. Yes, he needed the chips to know who he could trust and who he could not.
We parse the files. We'll see if I can uncover anything.
There might be a question for God.
Give me we'll call it a matrix search, quote unquote, to sort of data analyze files.
Am I rolling deep with the same buffs I had at the end of last session?
Yeah. Because in character, it's been 5 minutes.
Yep.
5 minutes.
That's the Twitch chat. That's the Twitch chat.
Send all
You try rolling on Twitch? That's funny.
I did it last session too, accidentally.
Man, everyone's rolling on Twitch. Maybe I should try it.
Okay. Well, that's all.
Well, that's all. That's just the help.
The help.
The help.
The noble says about the butler.
Exactly. Let me get this open. Sorry, I should have had the dice pool open before I rolled.
You're good.
Let's see. Open. Quinn.txt. Where you at? There you are. Okay. We are looking at +6. +6 is, I think. Yeah, okay. Matrix perception is computers, right? Just double checking.
Matrix perception is computers, yes.
Yeah.
It might be logic for you. Normally it's
It's logic.
intuition. Yeah.
It's +12. So 28 plus hot sim, which is 30 plus 1. So 31 dice. 11 hits, which I can accept all of.
So, this will be a fun little bit of information. As you go
It was-
trying to figure out who turned on it, you know, and we're doing that sort of very matrixy, multiple windows, you know, we're cross-referencing, you know, data. We're checking the matrix for strange signals and strange data trails. It wasn't Marcus.
Is it the girl who we saved in Act 2?
Oh, that would be funny.
Correct.
Did she do
It was!
before?
It was her. Look at that.
So,
Did she
We
do it
should have
before?
killed her.
Did she do? Oh, we should have. But did we do
No.
it before or after we saved her?
so the data you find, let me look up her name one moment.
I mean, it's probably good that he got ratted out specifically because he sucks. We have learned this.
So, Eliana Silverhair.
Party divided.
Eliana Silverhair. There is, as you're looking over the data that you stole from the black site, there is an anonymous tip, essentially, that comes in, essentially finger pointing Elias and noting that he has these insane desires to assassinate the council. And while it's not, you know, on its face abundantly clear, something that I think Riven and Quinn will notice, you know, is that it's very clear that Marcus did some obfuscating work on this. And really, there's only one you know, Marcus didn't know anything. Marcus was just the decker. In this case, it is almost obvious to you that because you saved her, she got somewhere safe and basically set a torpedo in the water before bailing. Like, you can trace it to the island where you staged her death, basically. So good job. You got your brother outed.
We should have killed her.
Yippee! The happiest person alive.
The party is so divided, Sample.
Oh yeah, this is so funny.
Impressive. Okay.
Yeah. Shit. There's not a lot we can do here. He's outed to the Black Dagger, of whom we've kind of crippled, honestly, but unless there is a bigger threat to the government, that is going to be popping up besides him, he's going to have most likely have another attempt. And beyond that, he's apparently, in their minds and the minds of many like-minded individuals, deservedly so. So, now what?
Well,
We have a terrorist in the whole of my fucking ship.
see, so just off the rip, and maybe Obsidian is being particularly paranoid, a fact that she does not reveal to anyone else. So, Elias complains about dreams. Yes, the dreams tell him of a coming darkness. Yes,
Yeah.
and that darkness has convinced him to to remove humans because they are particularly vulnerable to something.
Sure.
To forego cyberware and fixate on magical magical talents, basically. Essentially creating a mageocracy.
Correct.
That sounds like... So, Obsidian's mind immediately goes to the Shadow. I think they would prefer a group that is less... that has a lot of essence and magical. I guess it would be infected. But
Also, I don't think that
wouldn't-
they would like a combat-ready populace. Because
Yes.
most of this entailed mandatory militia creation. I don't think that they would be rooting for Elias to militarize the population of Tyr. Because that would put them at a disadvantage. Because more people would be able to defeat them. There would be less need for natural interference because it would be readily available.
that makes sense with the human mind. I don't know if that makes sense for a spiritual one.
Oh.
Right, for them it might be all the awakened are in one place.
You make a good point, but in that case,
can I-
that cast out humanity.
Can
alone.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Can I roll some sort of magical threats? Is there a group or a magical threat that is particularly good at dealing with humans?
Yeah, roll it.
Get enough hits, you might get history.
Can I assist?
Assuming you are sharing this information, sure.
Yeah, I mean we're talking about it, aren't we?
Right, she's mulling it open. She's mulling it over
Obviously.
yeah.
I'm gonna roll an independent check here, just so that we can both try some pools. The help.
I'm sorry?
6 extra dice. That would be 6 dice plus 6 plus 18 plus 6 is plus 1, so 26 dice. I can accept all of this.
So, Quinn, by downloading the internet, you have unlocked the dark lore of the fourth world, and your brain shatters moment.
No! Dug too deep.
Just roll me a composure. Just roll a composure.
Okay. Ooh, I have 6 dice right now because she still has a wound penalty.
I'm gonna make you cut your own switch on this one. So what sort of hallucinations is she having?
So, currently, she's still hyped on her combat stimulant, like combat enhancements as well. So I think at the moment, she's still experiencing the shock from going from combat to an ice bath to this bathroom through alt. And I like to think that she, it's like this one would have to be related to Obsidian specifically.
Oh, can I give you a hallucination then?
Yes.
Spiders. Spiders
I'll
galore.
explain. I'll explain. Like, so I think the edges of her vision are beginning to bleed into the center as she downloads this piece of information. Because it's just so fucking much so fast, and it'll streak down the middle of her vision as sort of the vision shifts. Take it away.
Yeah. So what she sees is Obsidian's form starts to crack at the edges. And for a moment, it looks like she's made out of glass. And parts start falling off. And then as they hit the ground, you see under, like, as it falls, it's not empty. In the hollow, in like her hollow form, as parts start falling off of her, you see another person inside her. Like, and at a glance, it looks like a younger version of her. And then she looks at you, and there's just this look of like despair, hatred, anger, and then all before you can really process it, you just see the pieces of glass start to climb up again as webs start pulling the glass pieces back up, almost like completing a jigsaw puzzle. And as the webs hold in place, you can still see the outlines of the cracks, and behind her you just see this little inky void, and 8 hollow ruby red eyes just glare at you. And in a moment, all the outlines of her broken form sort of fix back, and Obsidian is back to herself.
And Rob, what was the information she was pulling while that completely began to envelop her vision? I'd like to try and have her explain what she's thinking.
That was the information that you know that the Eliana.
No, this is the.
The magical. This was the magical threats. Right. I'm sorry. You're right.
11 hits on magical threats for the things matching the descriptions we asked.
So it's not necessarily that there's anything particular that plays on humanity per se. Elias is convinced that there is, but there's nothing that you really, Shadim are a problem for everybody. Inve are a problem for everybody. There is absolutely sort of the tier propaganda of, elves go back to the first world, blah blah blah, kind of routine. But as far as you're aware, nothing. And you're confident on that, right? Like this is a thing that's been studied. Inve suck, but they've been studied. Shadim suck, but they've been studied. Like there's entire courses on how to defend yourself. So at MIT and T, but. For some reason, humans are a problem.
You would see, I suppose, it looks like all goes stiff. Honestly, you would probably have been around Quinn enough to know that she does this weird blending thing with her ears and jumping into alt, to where you might notice when she starts leaving alt, because she'll go from a more natural human-like to a more emulated, downloaded skill of etiquette kind of vibe. Although she still speaks normally, while Quinn is sort of raking her hands through her hair in the bathroom, sort of grabbing at the bridge of her nose, sort of shaky breaths. Before not thinking of anything that's good match that description. But, did you come up with anything?
Not from the human angle.
Okay. I think a conversation with the others is in order. And then,
Yeah.
Well-
Yeah, someone I feel like if this is more than just his delusion, it feels like something is manipulating him and will likely use him as a proxy. This thing, maybe it's just they hate humans and don't want humans in this country anymore, and they prefer a mageocracy. Who can say? It's
we'll make a
yeah,
good one.
but yes, someone is playing Kingmaker. Whether it's just Elias or some hidden hand behind him remains to be seen.
Hey, Rob. Where's Elias in the boat right now? Is he in his room?
Yes.
Okay. Quinn will nod. Finish your preparations. I suppose wait for the others, and once we are finished and our defenses are back, I think we speak with everyone together.
Obsidian holds up a hand and says, wait, one last thing. We have had a disadvantage with dealing with Elias. One, because we lacked a real ace in the hole. But two, because we never really, as a team, ironed out what do we want. We've been following what Elias wants, what Paz wants, what Red Ribbon wants, and we've sort of all gone along with it because up until this point, it hasn't been that important. I think that ended today. Before we talk to Elias, we need to figure out as a team what our final objective is, because that will dictate how we talk to him. We can make all the threats we want, we can make all the ultimatums we want with him, but if we all want different things, we're going to ask him to do different things, or do different things to him, and we'll get nowhere. So we need to pick a plan and then craft our approach to him with that goal in mind. No more secrets, no more hidden objectives, no more I already said that. But no more separation. Otherwise, I'm not getting paid for this. I'll hop on the next.
I don't think any of us are.
Yes. And frankly, I suspect outside of perhaps Red Ribbon, I have the least to gain out of this, and aside from you, the most danger. You're not the only one who's not supposed to be here. If we can't find consensus, I'll take the next smuggler route out of here, and you can deal with the fallout without my skills. Are we clear?
That is a fair assessment. You have
Good.
my support.
Good. Well, today has been a hectic few hours, and that was before the bomb that just dropped. I'll do some preparations here, but we should really get some rest. Confronting Elias while exhausted is not going to help.
Okay. I'll leave Alt to keep an eye on him. Let me know when you're finished spell casting. I will. At the moment, I have the FAB sensor ignoring all of your overwhelming input. Given that Elias is in a different part of the ship, and Alt has her own sensor, We would like to keep things around Elias so that we know if he's up to something.
Good idea. He knows we've returned, and he knows we're not dead. So he likely has a strong suspicion that we succeeded, which means he likely knows that we know. So yes, keep an eye on him. Once my spirit is done helping me, I'll also send my spirit to keep an eye on him.
Let's I'll put surveillance on the room.
Oh, can you do one thing for me? It can either be you or Red Ribbon. Check if the Thunderbird, not the Thunderbird, the Banshee. Check if the runner Banshee has moved. That'll give us a good indication on whether they've given up or they're on the move towards us.
We were only over the black site for a few minutes, so realistically speaking, if they moved in that amount of time, we're fucked because they knew we were watching anyways.
Well, we have been using this boat as bait for the past day, so...
Sure, but invisible and drifting about the sky.
Also, it was
like
more
this.
like an hour given your prep timing in the
True. That's true, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
shit.
were pretty.
We took a while.
We were actually reasonably fast at dealing with the black side once we comparative to when things were accepted.
Very, very well. Oh, okay.
Nice.
So Rob reports it has not. So Obsidian gives a little sigh and goes, then we likely still have a bit of wiggle room. All right. I'll set up the defenses and we can talk later.
I'm also worried that the reason that he only wanted the chips back is because there's one more domino yet to fall.
Oh, that's to be expected.
I don't know what it would be.
Guess. Well, he's out of allies. The Renell aren't going to help him anymore, and neither will the Tier government be.
Yes, but he hasn't made a public appearance since he fled the scene. As hell, to the public's eye, he's not even there. And the Renell are probably freaking out, considering they have no information on him. So, is this his plan? To go disappear after they shoot at him and cause the Renell to go up in arms?
Perhaps.
There's so many options here, it's frankly overwhelming.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay,
like I said, yeah, we can craft our approach, and even if he tells us nothing, his silence will be enough hints for me, I feel. I won't say I've cracked people as hard as him, but I think I've cracked people close. I think I can get something out of him.
Understand.
Well, no use worrying about it now. Get some rest.
I'm so immature. I heard you say I've cracked people as hard as him before, and I almost fucking died laughing instantly. I'm so immature.
Heyo.
Well,
Sorry.
you know.
what Obsidian does on her free time is between her and God.
It's all
between her and the Spider Mentor.
Look, it's all true. Whatever way you slice that pie.
Oh no.
After this stuff, because presumably this is happening at the same time as Riven's talking to Paz, and so then Riven goes to sort of start taking a nap. But I think
she better eat before that nap. Paz gonna be in there with a smoothie.
He gets a smoothie. I think she DNIs the group, or actually, I think it's just she doesn't know that Obsidian knows, technically speaking. So she's going to DNI. Quinn. My brain just kept saying Peep, and I was like, that's not the name of the character. Quinn and Paz, and say, I won't say anything to them about the actual details, but I would like to let Marcus know that his people are blown.
Give it the time. I have spoken with Obsidian. We suspect that there is a domino yet to fall, and if we were to intervene without knowing what that is, or having spoken with Elias beforehand, we could be putting more people in danger. I wish to play our hand close to our chest. Obsidian can concur, if you wish to concur.
More importantly, while there is a ticking time bomb for everyone involved in this shitstorm, we need to take a moment to breathe because we just hit a government black site. Nerves are high. Some of you haven't eaten in a few days.
I think Ribbon just sends to the DNI like fine, like no punctuation, and then we'll disconnect and go to sleep. But he's feeling bad about it.
I'll see you all in 2 hours. It waddles off.
Before the LCU, like after the LCU all in 2 hours, just a follow-up DNI from Paz. Take a smoothie, eat, get something in your system.
Paz would see Alt swing through the kitchen and grab a smoothie, and hear the wet padding of ice bath-ridden fucking grippers on the floor as she makes her way to her bedroom.
May I attempt to not fail insomnia again this time?
Good luck.
Boy.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
If she fails this time, it's because she's worried about the Renell, and she's tossing and turning about that. It's
not sober Paz being a new force in her life, causing confusion.
That's it, willpower, right? No, that's
Int willpower, yeah.
Quinn is going to tell her boat and Alt to to check in with each other every once in a while, just to be sure that there's no tampering on either side, and to alert Quinn if the boy leaves his room while we're resting.
Okay.
She is going to, basically, it's just keyed to her sleep regulator, saying, interrupt my sleep. You will jolt my ass awake with a shot of adrenaline if you have to. When I'm full of hallucinations and fucking super Decker crack.
And cheese.
She's been sleeping on this shit for 2 days. Like, it's rough.
It's true.
It's pretty normal.
We love 40 hours of cocaine.
This is like meth. Like,
Super.
like, super meth. Like, this is like, I can do everything at once, but it's actually letting you do it.
Are we all resting until, I guess that would be middle of Monday morning block, if we do that?
We can't rest through the weekend.
Yeah. If we're taking a rest block, that basically puts us to Monday morning.
Which arises a new...
Oh, that's Monday night. Monday night is the conflict.
Yep.
Monday morning, yeah.
What's
Monday
the
morning.
complication for tonight, then?
There's no complication tonight. We don't have.
Yeah, no, the complication is tomorrow morning's the terminal complication.
No, we're on Sunday
tomorrow.
evening right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monday morning is. So I mean, we could talk this evening. What do you guys want to do?
I really think that expediency is key here, and I'm really antsy about leaving it up to Monday to solve all of our issues before the remaining day. Because God knows, Rob is sitting there salivating, going, you're going to give them a whole block? You're going to give the runners a whole block while you're in here?
We can do that then. I thought that we were trying, when Paz said get some rest, I assume, so I didn't know where
Roleplay-wise, we need rest. Actually, if we give the runners a block, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Roleplay wise, Paz is saying take it easy, take a few moments to lie down and catch your eyes. Mechanically, please do not surrender a block. We have one edge, we're good.
So this is like a 2 hour. This is
We're waiting for obsidians and rituals to finish, and I think while that's happening, we're all gonna take an action. I'm gonna have Quinn take her half block little rest to to get an
Hold
edge
on.
back because she has sleep regulator. She could actually just get that in.
That's true. That is true.
I don't know what Riven's going to do in that case. I just kind of have a dead block unless I mean, I don't
Because
know.
resting takes 2 blocks, which is rough.
Well,
At this point, no, resting does
takes
not
one,
take 2.
one block, but it's both actions of the block, basically.
It's both
Oh,
actions.
yeah,
So,
that's
so
what it was.
if we rested, we would be through because we just did the first action of Sunday night, and so resting would take the second action of Sunday night and the first action of Monday night.
Correct.
Which is rough.
If we don't want to, if we want to use our action here, I first want to say that I think Riven starts making fatigue rolls because it's been 24 hours at that point.
Yes.
After this,
Yep.
Mm,
Body will.
I think he might actually need to sleep.
yeah, I might need to sleep. I either need to sleep or I need to down some long haul.
I think Ribbon
I have
should sleep
both.
then.
I have long haul if you want it.
I think
Wait, no,
Ribbon
he's-
should
well-
sleep because we've allowed having a conversation interrupt the rest before.
That's fair.
Is that
Okay,
okay, Rob?
yeah.
If we have Ruben present for the conversation Monday morning.
Are we actually?
Yeah, I'm
Because
fine
at
with
that
that.
point, we'll have to wait for. Oh, wait, no, you're okay with this?
It's already Obsidian's action for this evening to do all the spell stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And then
assume.
we'll just have you wait. We'll have
So
your block.
the earliest time we can have this big conversation is Monday morning anyway. And that just means that I can't take an action on the first action of Monday morning. The rest of you are fine.
Sense.
I am going to, because I've basically, as I established last night, I spent last night like it was yesterday. God, where's time go? What my action is going to be, since I basically slept for the past like 12 hours before the mission hit, I'm going to sit here Monday night and take my Barrett and just fucking scan the horizon, watch for any motions coming near the boat.
And I assume Quinn is. Well, I assume someone's also. That includes probably monitoring like the camera feeds on like the.
Yep. Quinn is, unless resting, always monitoring the cameras because she's so jacked up she's hallucinating. Then
I will be completely
alt
honest.
while she's unconscious will just be rolling.
If I see someone move on the boat with a missile system, or with a Barrett, or any like anti-fucking material round, they are getting bullshit bursted through the head first.
And you wake
Yeah,
us up.
so,
what
hey,
you do
I'm gonna
is
offer you-
blast us with an alarm.
Hey, if you're doing missile Overwatch, you are gonna get access to the funny little pile of thematically unlimited 4-6 barrier preps beneath the boat.
4-6 barrier, not the fucking.
No, you were getting like a little cloth of barrier preps dropped next to you that all are basically, they're a piece of metal. Like, basically,
No, I
they
hear
look
you.
like broken, hold on. They're like little broken down, what are they called? Like pistol grips. They look like shit that you would salvage off of a battlefield that would get thrown away. They've got spray paint all over them with a big arrow pointing down where like the rest of the gun would be that just says point and click. And that's that's the contact prep. And the contact
Keep
prep's
up-
on the trigger.
Keep, I want you to be aware. I have heavy weapons with 1 skill point in it, and they spec in grenade launchers. Now, last I checked, the t-shirt cannon is not a grenade launcher.
No, you're not using the t-shirt cannon. You're using a prep. Basically, I'm telling you, point and click at the fucking missile.
No, it's not gonna. Preps don't work out of Barretts, and I don't use musket.
You're not the.
I think what
I'm telling you
what
this-
he was trying to say is that you were just getting the contact preps.
You're
without
getting the
any other
contact
perks.
preps. You're getting the contact preps, and you can cache them to throw out a barrier in front of whatever missiles are approaching the ship.
This implies I have throw-in weapon, which I do not.
You can just
It ju-
use the prep.
It just makes it in front of you. Is what's being
Yeah.
said. You pull it's a contact prep, so you touch the trigger, and then a barrier appears right in front of you, and that's.
Basically.
So while that
It's
is
got
sick
like
as
a-
hell, you know what's more effective than that?
Shooting the person. Yes, I know.
Shooting them through the dome with bullshit burst, because I have perfect
Do that
time.
first. Do that first, and take the barrier preps in case you don't kill them in one turn. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I just think all I think Pete was trying to say is that you have them.
Exactly. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sleep, rest, block, morning block. Dr. Elias. Anything happen with Elias overnight?
An edge for Ribbon.
An edge for Quinn.
Unless something happens overnight.
Also, Rob, letting you know, I love your time progression system, and it's mine now. It's going to end up in it's going to end up in one of my runs eventually.
You're welcome. It's not really a core Shadowrun mechanic because time is sort of wibbly to, any sort of tabletop game, and how long things take is narratively compresses and expands. But I like for difficult missions where time matters, I like using it. Just because it really anchors the resource management part of it, of okay, when do you get back edge? And again, like in your case where the sleep regulator gives you a benefit, and that has probably never occurred on table.
Nope. I'm so here for it, though. You have no idea.
Billy Shakes has made an appearance.
Billy Shakes, I love him. I love him in his little cross-eyed little face.
He's so cross-eyed. I love him.
He is super cross-eyed. No, nothing happens at night, right? Your complication isn't until later tonight. So this puts us to Monday morning. We're the main character himself. It's true. We are gonna set the scene, and then we'll do the Elias conversation, and you guys will plan, because I need, by the end of this session, I need you to have a team plan as to what you're doing, so that I can prep the next session. Because that could be anything from turning Elias in to helping, to saving the Renell, to finding the Black Dagger person. I need to figure out sort of where you're going on this.
Oh, on that topic, has Madame Butterfly come back with the information I want?
The information you had asked, let me go back to my notes for a second. You had looked for, remind me what you were getting from her.
The burned Black Dagger agent.
Yes, actually. So, Monday morning, let me pull up my notes here. You were, see the agent runs. Okay, right. Monday morning. Monday morning is strange because ostensibly nothing changes. On the surface, life continues. It's an overcast day in Karasir, like most of them are. The 24/7 news coverage of the issue more or less continues, right? It's only been a couple of days. The National Day of Mourning is reflected upon in the media sphere. And there's the feeling of just tragedy happens and life goes on. But the runners themselves, I think, they know the stakes now. They know the level of problem. And so it looks like a return to normalcy and life goes on. But it is decidedly not, and they know it. What decisions they make, more or less within the next 24-something hours, will determine the course of their own lives, potentially the course of Karasir and the tier, will determine whether Elias lives, dies, or otherwise. There's a lot of heavy decisions to be made in the next literal 24 hours or so. Now, again, the characters don't know that Tuesdays are run failure day, but we know. as the people, reading the story. So we'll start with a phone call. And again, I'm always bad at playing people's context, so we're going to abstract this a little bit. Madame Butterfly reports in that she has started to hear about a potential exfiltration job going through some quiet networks, looking to get somebody moved from St. John in the Northwest out into Seattle, with the goal of it being a ultra quiet, like legit ghost op kind of moment, where pick up a person, you don't know anything about them, don't ask, you're being paid extra to ask no questions, drop them off, and then have a convenient case of amnesia. What flagged it to her is that the price for that exfil is above average. Someone is absolutely paying for the utter height of secrecy and clandestine exfil from Karasir. So you know that will happen, and this is going to be really funny given the conversation we just had about the clock, the time tracker. Madame Butterfly lets you know that exfiltration is happening around just after sundown on Tuesday.
My goodness. I wonder what that I wonder why that might be happening then.
Right. Hello, Rickshot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Shadowrun 5. We're playing 5th edition out here. This is a very, very short
we're out here.
mini session for the team to plan.
So yeah, Obsidian sort of arrives, and she's expecting a group discussion before we talk to Elias.
Yep. I think in the morning, Ribbon, your sleep is interrupted. The rest of you would get a message.
It's a rolling over a bit, like.
Yeah, y'all just wake up to a DNI. I don't know if you actually would wake up to the DNI. If you don't, you would receive a much louder ping inside of your room, like somebody flicked a metal bell, like a ping.
If you still don't wake up, Paz comes and knocks.
Yeah, but
He wakes up.
and all the DNI says is everybody meet in the common room. Noise dampening is on. No, we need to talk. All of us.
Obsidian arrives. I think she's the only one who didn't sleep through the night.
Paz didn't.
Quinn only slept through the night by virtue of being knocked out by Sideboard. She still feels no better, I think, throughout the entire day right now. Given how fucking jacked up she still is, her vision still fuzzes at the edges.
Paz comes in full armor and Barrett in hand.
Question. Did Quinn get woken up during the night to see that he had left his room? Or that he's not on the boat?
No, Elias is still here.
Okay, let's make it sure.
I think Ribbon looks, maybe the most put together she has this entire run. She's like ready to do something about it.
I think Quinn, over the course of this run, has looked progressively more and more tired, despite resting well and eating the recommended amount of food for her and all this stuff. She looks like she's currently experiencing the 3rd day in a row of Cereprax.
It's a hell of a drug.
Like she's doing her best right now.
Never punished.
Never punished, no. But she's a little gaunt around the eyes. I think y'all would see as she goes to put her mask on and sit down in front of everyone. Okay.
Question: was Elias invited to this?
No, God no.
Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, this is an us talk before the Elias talk.
In fact, Paz even puts down a white noise generator, turns that shit on just to be sure.
Yeah, no, like this
No,
entire ship is.
no brothers allowed.
I
Sign
think
at the door.
no brothers allowed. No boys allowed. That's the
Yeah,
meeting.
no boys allowed,
No
actually.
boys allowed.
I think Quinn will invite everybody out onto the deck because the common room is still inside, and if she's going to be talking, she wants to talk outside near the dome by one of the rotors where it's just fucking loud.
All right.
So I think she pulls out one of the little sunbathing chairs that are bolted to the deck, or like that are on rails and are very in place. She'll call everyone around to get themselves comfortable. All right. We're all on the same page here, right? At least as far as operational standpoint goes. Not as much for the rest.
What do we mean by operational standpoint, darling?
Yeah, that.
We are not worried currently about what Elias is going to be within the next 24 hours, at least, of what Elias is going to be doing. I personally, I don't think it matters. I think what we have to do is question him on what his goals are, and what this incoming darkness is, and what the rest of this Rube Goldberg political machine he's created does.
Yeah, we need
Because
to grill him.
Yeah, exactly. We can't just ignore this. So
While I'm in agreement, more importantly, I do believe that we are at a point where I know for a fact that our group is divided. Not just because of my own standpoints, but also because I know where Ribbon stands.
Do you?
Yeah, I know you stand against my brother, and that's understandable. I am ultimately in question of why is he doing this, as the oncoming darkness is never really a valid idea unless it is explained to someone. I am also of the opinion of, well, yes, he would be a tyrant. Frankly, no one aside from the nobility in Tyrtanter has lived a good life, as things stand. Like, this is an objective truth. If you are not part of the Knights or above, you are a second-class citizen, and then you have the sinless. I am aware of the crimes of my own country. I am aware that Elias has the potential to be worse. I wish to know what is going through his head. I am not going to assume I know where you or Obsidian stand, Quinn. However, I don't know where I stand, and therefore I know that we are a house divided.
Fair assessment.
Well, what do you and Obsidian want? If we're going to answer that question.
Personally, I don't much care for whether or not he rules Tyr. It is not within my wheelhouse for his political machinations, and neither is Tyr as a whole. My life, my ties, everything. They don't lie here beyond what Pacifica has brought for me. So, in my estimations, should he attempt this, it is a win-win for me. Either he fails, and nothing comes of it. Oh no, I can't go back to Tyr, or whatever. Or he succeeds, and Tyr, and we have a hand in whatever Tyr's future is, and that is going to be a net positive for me, because being in cahoots with the man in charge is not that bad.
Ribbon's face, like, just curls in disgust at that. Like, she's just outwardly revolted by even the proposition of it.
Would you not take the chance to throw your hat in the ring and try to better the lives of the people here?
I don't think that this betters the lives of the people here. I mean, did
I
you see
don't
like the
s-
universal military service? You know, turning it basically into expelling humans, turning it into a military megocracy? No, I don't think that's better than what there is now.
No, I agree. However, I do wish to know to what end he wishes to do for these things. I do think that perhaps, given the state of our influence in his future, we may be able to bargain with the man in charge.
You mean the government right now, the one that thinks we're terrorists? Just to be clear, not saying that we couldn't bargain, but like just making sure that we're talking about the same people.
No, I'm speaking with Elias. We can bargain with him.
What can
We
he
can
offer?
perhaps. What can we offer?
What
Assistance?
can he offer us?
Oh, what can he offer? To set the
Uh,
throne. Am I wrong? To be the one who puts the pieces in place that we wish to see? Am I wrong to think that putting somebody up there with a direct tie, blood relationally, to one of our own is not going to have some kind of benefits for whatever we wish to see enacted? Yes, I know Pacifica very well. I know that she wishes to see the best for all the citizens, and if the quality of life for everyone improves and the quality of the life of the nobles decreases, is this not the benefit to the common majority?
If the rest of you decide that you want to take the side of this wannabe tyrant, that's fine. But I am out in that case.
It's okay. And I'm
Just
not
let me
saying
give
that
you
I
basic
support him yet.
Neither am I.
Be that as it may, as things stand, from what we understand it, he's effectively lost. He's out of the game. Correct me if I'm wrong, Red Ribbon. Quinn talked to me yesterday. Evidently, we are not the first people to look into to see what is on this chips.
Oh
I
yes, the
believe
Black Dagger know everything. So
Exactly,
presumably
he's out of. So as things stand, he's out of moves. Now I think if we expect him to still make a play, then the route of our questioning should be to out if he has any further moves. Now, whether we want to stop him or help him, we can figure that out later. The reason why why I suggested this to Quinn, and it seems we've all sort of come to the same conclusion, which is good, is, look, you've also asked for my opinion on the matter. I'm a paladin. I'm a soldier. I don't argue the grand politics. I have a commitment. I have my word. And I deal with the problem and the enemy in front of me. And right now, the enemy or the objective is Elias. I want to get to the bottom, to guide our approach to questioning him, to maximize our chances of success. I cannot do that if we don't have an underlying objective, right? If an option to turn him into the government exists, I have a sinking suspicion Paz would not like that, but that would color the types of questions I ask him. Do we want to help the Renel? That is also an option. That would color my that would color the questioning as well. I also have something to report. I have received intel that could point us towards the burned Black Dagger agent. I have and if what my source says is true, I can try to turn him. But that would once again eat into our operational time. So I won't just do it willy-nilly.
Okay.
If you truly want what I hope out of all this is Tyr has forgotten its commitment to me when it exiled. It has left it aside. I have not. My actions and my motivations will always be for the betterment of Tyr and its people. to serve as a guiding light for others to follow and to better themselves, to find the best, most beautiful version of themselves. That has not changed. I see multiple paths to this. As long as your actions don't destroy Tyr and its people maliciously, you won't get a resistance from me. But I just want to know what our plan is for Elias. That way I can craft my approach in his interrogation.
I would like to pose additionally. Should this coming darkness be something that we legitimately must fear?
Correct. Now
We
I
may
know
need to act on it ourselves, regardless of his grand ambition to militarize Tyr against whatever it is.
that's another thing when Quinn mentioned it to me. I know it's easy to write off that as the delusions of a dictator, and I'm not saying that's not possible. In fact, I would say it might even be more likely than the alternative. But if the alternative is somehow true, if there is a shadow kingmaker behind Elias talking to him through his dreams, and when it comes to people like us who dreams can sort of become reality, and she waves, magic sparks comes out, you ignore our dreams at your own detriment. I am not convinced that it is just his delusion. Not yet, anyway.
Nor am I convinced.
You're the expert.
The wheel contains 4 paths to my knowledge, and yet for years he has put his piece at the center, and I have questioned it unendingly. So either it is part of his delusions somehow, or he knows something that the rest of us do not.
With wager,
Maybe. Maybe my desires here are obvious, but I would like to say them anyway. I want to make sure the Renell doesn't get obliterated by Tyr's retaliation. Because
I
that's
agree.
what's gonna happen.
I concur. This should be one of our objectives.
Okay. Although I do
Understood.
wish to ask. Elias says that he has primed the Renel to assassinate all of the princes. What makes you think that at some point down this road that they haven't been radicalized already? And that exposing them might not even change much?
I am
Or is
more
it-
interested. You go ahead, Ribbon.
This is not my trying to dissuade you from saving them, mind you. This is my simple proposition as devil's advocates that the Renel, if they were going to assassinate the princes, likely are not as reasonable as we once thought.
There is at least one person inside that organization that, truly believe that it's called. I can't say anything about the other individuals in it, but Marcus
I agree.
really, really believes what he talks about. And if there's one person like that, there's probably more. The destruction. Please let me finish. Look,
Sorry.
the destruction of a movement like that, regardless of whatever radical or extremist leanings they have, is going to set back any kind of push towards democracy or like just more power to the lower classes in Renell the lower classes in Tyr for years. And notably, whatever this plan is that they have to assassinate all the princes, it's burnt now. It's done. Like, all this information, there's no way they can pull it off. At the very least, we don't have to worry about stopping that because it is already dead in the water. Whatever problems happen several years down the line, we can't speculate on, and that's for people several years down the line to deal with. The Renell maybe needs to figure out something within its own structure to make it so they don't try and do something stupid like this, right? But like turn it around. Like why not leave it in? You know, like
We can't.
Why
They
are we-
can't reform if they're all dead.
yeah, exactly, right. And if anything, that's just going to make relationships between different people worse. So
Yeah.
I'd like to do that.
My standpoint is ultimately thus. Whether we choose to aid Elias, which, Ribbon, I am aware you are not a fan of, or we choose to simply help the Renell and then kindly fuck off from this entire scenario, saving the Renell ultimately saves lives.
Mhm.
See, I'm not sure if I'm for turning Elias in either, because they will inevitably, I think, pump him for more information on the Renell, which might hurt them.
It would
Again,
yeah.
I remain ultimately unswayed to either side of save, aid, or exile Elias. I know nothing aside from the fact that he wishes to claim kingship. Yes, my love.
Okay.
In that case,
Okay.
we have a general idea of what we want to discuss. No?
Okay. Understood. So I think one objective we want, at least Quinn and I want, is to get down to the bottom of this darkness.
All of us. I want the full
Two,
truth.
yeah. Two, Elias knew we would, if we succeeded, we would know what he knows. And yet he asked us to decrypt it for him. He didn't have to do that. He wanted us to decrypt it if we got it, and thus he wanted us to know. I want to know why. He could have just said, "Hey, if you look into it, we'll burn all bridges, whatnot." We'll use whatever threat or leverage he had left to not tell us anything, to not have us find this out. Would it have succeeded? Probably not. But if he really felt like we couldn't know this, he had nothing to lose in threatening us not to dig into this information. That tells me one of two things. Either he's going to try to recruit us because he has no one left, right? His bridge with the Renell is burned, and his bridge with the Tyr government is burned. So he has essentially no one left. Or two, he has one last ace in the hole. I wish to find out which, and if it's the latter, I wish to know what that ace is.
I think that I just tend to agree in terms of any kind of information we get out of Elias, so I will support that.
Okay.
In that case,
All right.
I would like to propose something to the bunch of you. I can send Alt down. Alt cannot involuntarily give up information through body language or the like. She is physically incapable of it. We can speak to him through Alt, if that is how wary we wish to be.
It might be harder for one of us to read him in person without being there.
I am more worried about the fact that he could, as a adept and as a mage of caliber of which we have yet to determine, that he may be able to manipulate minds or something of the line. I don't think it's beyond his purview as a man seeking the throne of Tyr to forcefully change somebody's mind.
If you want to know the extent of how potent a mage is, I believe him to be on caliber among the Haven's stronger mages.
I can use a spirit. I can mind link Hassal so that whatever he says or does, we will see and hear and think through the spirit and amongst each other. And if he tries to mind control the spirit, I can sever the connection. That is also an option.
I like
I
that.
believe Alt is safer as she does not have a mind.
The reason
I can't. The issue is I can't link because she does not have a mind. we are at a serious disadvantage with reading him. We would have to go through her sensors, which it would deny me any sort of a sense. It would deny any sort of mood or thermal imaging reading.
Those can run through alt. However, you
don't
are correct
think
on
they-
the assensing.
No,
I
you're
don't
correct
think
in the assessment.
I as a GM, I wouldn't allow it. I don't
It's
know
like
if Rob would allow
I
it.
think it's like the body language type stuff that's more like being there in person and sort of hearing the word.
Okay.
Being more like
I can see an argument for voice tension. I don't think the thermal mood reading would work. It would be staring through a
has
sensor
thermals.
through a sense.
also being able to convince him would be kind of hard. Well, I don't know.
If we do not
I
go in
can-
person, I know for a fact that he will be more reluctant to trust us, which
Yeah.
will make him harder to negotiate through.
I have
something as obsidian.
the other option is I can counterspell. If he tries something, I can summon a spirit that's an expert in spell countering, and then we'll know where he stands against us, and we will act accordingly.
That
We
would
can
be a
also
good
do this.
precaution.
We can make it abundantly clear to him that that's not an option immediately. Because I need you to look at me when I say this so that you know that I'm not lying. I have keyed a protocol into the ship that upon activation of the FAB sensor, we will all plummet to the Earth. And the only reason that this works is because I mean it when I say that it is a protocol. Because he will be able to read me and know that I am not lying. Because I happen to be very poor at it. Now, I know that sounds extreme, but know that if somebody has their mind controlled, I would rather him not be casting spells at us.
And so long as you aren't in the room, he can't get you to disable the protocol.
Exactly.
And you can watch through alt.
Correct.
Okay. I think I've heard of crazier things to do, so.
I've done crazier, regrettably.
One last thing, because we haven't really gotten to the point of what actually is going to happen to Elias. I'm a little bit flexible on the matter. I would rather not turn him into the government, because that would potentially give away information about the Brunel. But I'm not. You could probably convince me if there was a pressing need to. I will not help him. And so my two favorite options are exile or shoot him. And I think that some people are probably against shooting him. So that's just where I am.
Okay.
I don't know where I stand. I've said it before.
I
I
think
know
our
nothing.
best play is to speak with him in person. At the
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it just
Obsidian?
alt, or am I going as well?
I
Do
believe
you,
you should
and
go as
do
well.
you wish to go with alt? I think
I
that may be
yeah.
best.
That might be the
Okay.
best.
Additionally, I
everyone
do
can
wish
go
that you.
if the- So
I do
Well,
not
the
think we
fact-
should all go.
fab sensor. If the fab sensor goes off, then he can't cast any magic at all.
I'm worried about putting us all in the same room because of what we just saw in the black site. A sufficiently powerful mage, even with the barest amount of luck, can absolutely ruin us.
All right, I'll stay out of the room. If you don't mind, I can watch through a fly spy or something.
Of course, fly spy. You have full permissions to see through alt, whichever we like. As Ribbon, I suppose we'll stay here. Obsidian, you go with alt. All right.
All right, so we're going to talk to Elias.
Yep.
All right,
Paz and Quinn curled up on the couch.
so set the table here. Is it just alt going, or how are we doing this?
Obsidian is going as well.
So
Alt and
alt and
Obsidian.
obsidian
And a spirit.
and a spirit. Okay.
The spirit just has to be close enough to detect any spell casting, so he can declare spell defense.
Okay. When you find Elias, he is... Oh my goodness.
He is a cat. He's
Oh my
the
god!
GM.
Elias confirmed Catboy this entire time.
Knew it. That's
We
why
will-
he's
Oh,
been
so-
so fucking
he said he needs to go to the
nasty.
Yeah, we'll pause for a second. It's like he knows.
He knows when Elias is on screen. He's like, I have to represent.
By the way, Pete, the "can I finish" from Ribbon was not at all at you, like, out of character. That was Ribbon being like, "Shut the fuck up, I want to talk."
No, I imagined as such, but I was
Yeah.
sort of like, oh, did I do it bad? No, okay.
No, you're fine. That was completely in character, not you.
Okay. I was playing Ribbon, not Ribbon. Wow, I was playing Ribbon, y'all. It was me. Whoa, no.
It was
I was
me,
playing Quinn
Dio.
to the best of her ability. Quinn likes to mastermind talk a little bit.
Quinn, charisma prep, please.
Yes, by the way, every single person in the party can count themselves at the minimum as if they had a double checking the drain code on my improved charisma. Because I can buy hits up to a certain amount. I might as well just get us all at, and I'll just roll for you if needed. Health spell, increase charisma. Dice pool, force -4. I can tank 6 drain. Everybody can take a force 10 prep that I can buy hits on.
I feel like this is classic Shadowrun. The GM says, we're going to take a 1 to 2 hour roleplay session. 27 dice rolls later.
it's just like a Shadowrun problem.
We haven't even gotten any juicy romance drama.
I could only do the detect enemy rituals when I see the colored block, but I think that's unsporting.
No, that's fair. That is fair. I'm just like, you're charisma prepping to go talk to a person. You're, you know...
Yes! Oh, yes, talking to Mr. 27 dice to resist all forms of interrogation. Yes, we are prepping for this.
Yes. Everybody can enjoy a +4 to their charisma for this conversation.
Like, if you didn't want us to over-prepared, maybe you should have made him a fish.
Yeah.
A fish.
I feel like we would over-prepare for a fish. I'm gonna be honest.
What's with the ship?
What if it's a magical spirit in the form of a fish? It's
No,
materialized. It's like a Magikarp. It's going to turn into a Gyarados when we get too close.
One more word out of you, and I will turn you into a fish.
No, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
I mean, Quinn can already turn into a fish. She has my drone.
I do not have a limit. No.
Anyways. Alright, when you find Elias is parked in his room, and there are 3 lines of Nova Coke in front of him. And what looks to
He got into Quinn's stash.
What looks to have been the remains of at least 2 more. He looks up and cracks that like schoolboy sort of grin, but then like there's a moment where he sees that it's Alt or Quinn. Obviously he's not sure which, and it's Obsidian, and like his immediate response is my sister okay? Like, you 2 are coming.
Aww.
Is my sister okay? What happened?
Care.
Yes.
She's fine.
Okay.
We did what you wanted, and we succeeded. No one's hurt. But I'm sure you know what that means, though. She, like, holds up the chip.
You checked it for data bombs and didn't read it because you utterly respect my privacy.
You're funny. You always were.
You read the chip.
Of course we did. What do I strike you as?
So you see a almost physical change overcome him. He sits up in the chair, and the facade of the fuck-up party boy just melts from his face. You can tell from his eyes, I mean, I'll give you this without even the judge intentions. You can tell from his eyes he's stone cold sober. And he has that, and you saw this no, you don't get a sense of magic. It's not that he detoxed himself.
Immunity.
He
Does he fake taking the Nova Coke? That would be funny.
Oh, what if it's fake Nova Coke? Oh,
He's just snorting sugar. What the fuck?
No,
I was wondering.
He laid out the scene that he thought you would want to see.
Yeah, he's faking it.
So
Obsidian is Obsidian is internally impressed.
Like, he sits back, and there was that moment when you revealed that the house had been broken into, that there was that sense of gravity and maturity. And you see that, what you saw in a flash now, you see settle onto his face. And he sits back and he looks at the two of you and sort of pinches his nose and goes, "You read the file."
Mm-hmm. And if it will help, and if it will speed things along, we were not the first. Unfortunately for you, it was broken into successfully before we got there.
Well then, alia iacta est. Do you speak Latin, Obsidian?
No.
I do right now. What does he say?
The die is cast.
The die is cast. So he looks at Obsidian and he goes, "When Caesar crossed the Rubicon to conquer Rome and take over from the triumvirate, because Rome was weak and decadent and failing, crossing the Rubicon with a Roman legion was a thing that had never been done before in Rome's history. And he is quoted as saying, alia iacta est, the die is cast. If those files have been broken into, then they have sent a signal to my Renel, and it is only a matter of time." So I suppose my question for you is, are you here as an enemy, or are you here as a friend?
You had a tripwire in case it was broken into, and now the Renel are enacting your plan?
Yes.
Is that...
I'm gonna Ribbon out of the speaker on the fly spy. You just hear Ribbon say, "You disgust me."
Just like a little bit. You disgust me.
It's on Alt's shoulder right now.
Okay.
He nods. I'm sure I do.
Out of another speaker on Alt is Paz's voice. This entire situation is complicated, putting it gently. Especially for me, as I am your sister.
Allow me to uncomplicate it.
No. You will uncomplicate it by explaining what the fuck the darkness is before anything else. The whole truth, Elias. The one that you have been avoiding all of this time.
Elias, I wish to be your friend, sis. And your answer on what this darkness is depends on what that will be for.
Peep, you are very quiet. I cannot hear you.
Oh. Elias, I wish to be your friends in this. But this incoming darkness needs to be illuminated to us. For I am comfortable calling it that, because what I read in your manifesto, those are the ramblings of a madman, of which I know you are far too well put together to be. So, please.
It seems you should. It seems you should start from the beginning.
No.
Elias. What do you think happens if you don't tell us? Do you think that your plan will go off without a hitch?
I think
Right.
that if you were going to kill me, you would have done it already. I think if Paz was going to let you kill me, you would have done. You would be here with bullets already. I don't think she can let you kill me.
Elias, I already have my barrel loaded. I need you to talk.
I'm very confident.
Elias,
I know
I think you...
that what I am doing is for the betterment of all. And
I
if-
believe you when you say this. I need you to actually fucking talk, Elias. I have been on an antipsychotic for the past 30 minutes. I have been without emotion, aside from rage and the errant drift of love I feel for Quinn for the past 3 fucking years, Elias. I need you to start talking right now or you're going to have a cyberpsychotic episode entering through this door. Fucking tell me.
I can't, and I won't,
Bullshit.
Why can't you?
because I will not do to you what was done to me.
Elias, there is very little you could do to me that would have a lasting consequence of the likes I haven't already done to myself. I don't know if you've seen me. No. Elias, if you don't wish to hurt everybody in this room, then pick me at the least. I like to think that I am a mote of reason, at the very least, of my cool. Elias. I mean this genuinely. If you wish to see your plan enacted, in any shape or form, you will tell us. And I don't say this lightly. I say this having plans to plummet you to the earth should anything go wrong in this conversation. We will go up in flames, as was this plan. This isn't a threat.
I begged you to go home from the beginning of this. At every step, I have asked you to go home. Because there are simply some things that must be borne. I know I don't expect you to understand. I don't expect you to agree. I don't expect you to like it.
No.
I don't know if I don't like it, Elias. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to defend us from.
Elias, you're
Yeah.
not trying to convince us of anything. You're
Yeah,
trying to convince us that you deserve to leave this room.
It's very hard when you don't give us anything to know whether you're just some random madman, whether there's anything going on back there. Because, if I were given the chance to say, do I want a random madman to be king of here? I would probably say no.
I don't inherently hate the idea of you being king, or you trying to usher in a new age for Tirtanger. Gods know that Tirtanger has been corrupt for decades. We've had 3 civil wars in 20 years and not one of them stuck.
By the way, Rob, can I try to mark his cobbler?
Can you what?
Can I try to mark his... do I know if he's DNI connected to his cobbler? I don't know if I can see that or not.
Yeah, it's safe to assume. I mean, most people are.
Can I mark his comlink? I want to try.
Yeah.
While she's doing that. Illuminates me at least on this. Done to you. Something was done to you, you said. What is it? That you know of this darkness now? Is that what was done?
I became aware of things. Yes. I think I have maybe always been aware of things, but I came to understand what those things are. And I am sure you think I'm a madman. I am sure that you... I'm sure I sound insane. But...
No, you sound like you're stonewalling, which is infuriating. I would rather be driven to madness than fucking listen to you ramble on about being obstinate. I'm already insane, Elias. What's a little bit of fucking nonsense from you?
You don't even know what you're asking.
No! Enlighten me!
And if I do, with as tenuous as a grasp on reality as you already have, you are... How much of you is still meat, sister of mine? How much of you is still the sister I grew up with?
None of it. My brain has been perforated by bullets so many times that I don't process emotions like a normal metahuman anymore. My internal organs are almost all synthetic and flash cloned due to the amount of surgeries I've needed from nearly dying in combat. My limbs are robotic entirely. I do not exist, yet here I stay.
Then you are not strong enough to bear this weight.
I don't get a choice. I am born alive, and I have to die one day. Tell me.
You don't understand. And I don't know that you can understand.
Then enlighten me.
It's a DNI message from that Paz in the superintendent. Sorry.
I don't even think Paz is looking at the DNI right now.
Executive. I think through the DNI, you'll just hear executive decision.
If there is anything left of who you were amidst all of that metal and wiring, I ask you to trust me. If there is nothing left, if you have made yourself a literal ship of Theseus out of cyberware, then really it comes down to, am I walking off this boat or not?
The issue is I want to trust you, Elias. I just need a fucking string to be hung from.
That's the funny thing about faith, isn't it? Either you have it, or you don't.
Faith and trust are very different.
So where's your faith in her?
In what's left
For
of
all
her?
her...
what's left of her? Her,
yes.
My sister, lived in Tirtanger and then left. And from her own words, never came home. My sister doesn't actually exist on this plane of existence anymore. There is a thing that looks like her, but her arms are metal, but her brain is broken. Her nervous system might as well be wired reflexes from one end to the other.
Oh, I wish that was the case.
And yet, here she stays. Here she waits, keeping you from. Look, I was the only one who haven't. You know what? Fine, you guys.
It looks like as Quinn is hearing Elias continually demean Paz's wife.
This seems fair. Yeah. What would you like to do?
There would. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to like cut you off, but I was like, every single time that Elias had said something like, "Oh, that's not even her anymore," like I made another composure roll. Alt draws her crossbow, doesn't look to be firing immediately, but does level it at him. And there is a singular, and I want to say it comes across as a slightly staticky, warped voice of what is clearly some kind of interference. As all that comes through the mic is, say one more thing about my wife. I dare you.
This is a
Please.
distraction. It
Yeah,
is. This is a distraction from the core of the issue. And the core of the issue is simply
that you are not leaving this boat unless you divulge information that clears you of insanity. Because believe it or not, I will not have a madman running loose in the homeland that my wife so treasures. Elias, you have lied to us from the day we met. You have done nothing but mislead us and tell us to go home, despite the fact that all you had to do was tell us, "Oh, perhaps I wish to see a change in the model," and perhaps go about this in a slightly more tactful way. Yet, you see yourself as so high above everyone else that you cannot even foresee that anyone besides yourself could be useful to this. That could handle this, that you're the strongest one, that you're the last one who can make something of the Zenthra name. I think that your sister has done more for the Zenthra name than you ever will. Now, Elias, I am not asking you. I am telling you, unless you divulge this information, you are not leaving this room. I don't care who you divulge it to. I don't care under what circumstances you require for this to happen. We're in a mana barrier. We are blocked off on comms. There's nothing entering or leaving this place. Any paranoia you hold is your own. Elias, I am not asking you, I am giving you a dilemma. And you have forced my hand enough through the constant insults slung at my wife that if you were to say another thing against her, I will pull this trigger. Lest I see my sanity slip from its fingers in a fit of rage.
okay. Let's do a quick 5-minute break. I need to get some water. And that will give us a chance to catch breath. Again, we're in that high tier. Everyone wants to talk and, getting, I think Sample and Kisa got talked over a little bit, so we're going to...
I didn't get talked over, but I just wanted to note that, there was a lot of stuff going on and, just to be aware
Yep.
when you're cutting people off.
It happens. I understand. Let's take a 5-minute break, catch your breath, go get some water, stand up, stretch. We will resume in about 5. Right. We're gonna reconvene on sort of the out of character side. Obviously, some frustrations, right? Sir, you're not helping. We know that happens with high stress, high intensity RP, and we sort of get into it. This is the reminder that it's easy to miss some things, especially voice over video, which is why the buttons exist, right? Our safety check-in tools. So if there is a point of out of character frustration, I always would rather people throw a pause before we throw before we get that frustrated. I was trying to address the sensing stuff in chat while talking, and it was one too many things and did not work out. So let's start with the mechanics side. I do want to make sure we open the floor for Kisa. It's the one problem of like cameras is you can see when somebody's trying to chime in, and not having a camera sometimes like make that harder. I don't think it was an intentional not you kind of thing, but I want to make sure that we give you an opportunity to re-engage and to check back in. Let's solve the mechanics first. You got a billion successes at sensing, right? Where were we at? 6?
Yeah.
Okay. General health. He's healthy. He's not at all addicted to Nova Coke. That's all been an act. Emotional state. Resigned, basically. It's sort of that, he's not sad, he's not nervous, he's not upset, he's okay, they're going to hate me. And it's that sort of depression / resignation sort of vibe. I don't have a better way to word that. He is awakened. He does not have any cyberware. You absolutely know what his aura looks like, assuming he's not like masking at the moment. What is Kisa's, what is Obsidian's magic? 8?
8.
Okay. He is as strong as Obsidian. General diagnosis, he doesn't have any diseases or toxins in him. Exact essence magic force, he is essence 6. He is pristine in that regard. He is a magic 8 awakened person.
It's like looking into a mirror.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, so it won't give like psychological reads on stuff, but if you have psychology and would like to roll that, we can do that.
Oh, sure.
Because I'm pretty sure that's a skill you have.
Yeah, I do.
Don't you have like good ranks in it too?
I'll post edge. It seems
that seems like a good one to post edge. Yes.
Four hits.
I'm thinking when he said what was done to me, it was Paz leaving and quote unquote betraying him, wasn't it?
No, actually.
It was so something was actually done to him.
Yeah. So the psychological read you get is not, he's not angry at Paz. He's grieving Paz. He thinks Paz no longer exists, and that there's this sort of ghoulish version of her still running around, and has been trying to extricate her out of all of this, because in his majocracy sort of vibe, like, she can't help. There is a distinct impression that, judging from the journal articles, there was that point in the journal articles where something changed, where he, in the journal articles, it was like that there's a long pause, and then abruptly, I understand what I've been dreaming now. And you get the impression that he encountered something or experienced something was done to him, where he became aware of something else. And for whatever reason, I mean, we know out of character, it's the funny quality that you don't talk about. But for whatever reason, from the in-character perspective, he feels like he was, it's sort of like a Loki, I've been born with glorious purpose kind of vibe, right? Like, this has been given to me and only I can carry it. He absolutely believes that everything he is doing that is in service of this plan of his is right and just. And for Obsidian, at least, I think, and to be fair, I think Obsidian and Ribbon, he'll fight his way out if he has to, or worse, right? Like, you're not the only one who's got mob mind, like he'll
Right.
Which by the way, just well done on the let's not all go there at once, because I was hoping this was going to be like a, hey guys, here's your mob mind back at you.
No, I know Elias is a good wizard. He definitely had that shit back.
Right.
No.
Any clarification questions before we move on?
Just one. Does Obsidian, with her experience, I out of character, thought of a way to turn that around him, what you just told me. I want Obsidian in character to... Is there a way for her... I guess Obsidian is wondering if he's completely... Like, his mind is completely like a fortress, and there's no psychological trick. There is no, I didn't think of it like this. There's no... Outside of some sort of forced coercion, is there a way to get him to see like any faults in logic he has, any of that sort of thing?
The short answer is no. The slightly longer answer there is this is a person who literally is manipulating an entire country. And up until you guys got involved, was like smooth sailing. Right. Had you not gotten involved, had you not spared Eliana, like, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you damn kids. Barring, knocking him out and rifling through his brain, or your own use of mind magic, etc., there is no changing his mind.
Right. Okay.
In his mind, this goes one of a couple of ways. He convinces you to leave. He convinces you to help. He fights or manipulates his way off your boat and avoids you. You do get the impression that the idea of killing you all has not quite crossed his mind. There's some reservation still there. And it's probably Paz, even though he's got this very weird my sister died years ago thing going on.
Don't worry, Elias. Paz has that same self-reservation too.
Okay, so it's and I figured that her getting in the way to him is evidence that she's dead, right? Though my real sister would see what I'm doing and agree with it. This ghoul is the fact that she's hindering me from reaching my destiny is proof that she's like incomplete.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, above the table, let's talk, the game mechanic here and ShadowHaven rules on this. I will tell you, and we can roleplay it out to our heart's content, but he will not tell you. Because in my opinion, I think people share that stupid quality far too much. So he will not, of his own volition, tell you about the truth of horrors and yada, yada, yada. Or whatever amount of it he knows. If you choose to knock him out and search his mind, that is a way to acquire it, with the according consequences of having that on your character sheet. But he will not. He will not willingly bend on that. You're gonna have to mind magic him, or knock him out, and then mind magic him.
Okay, but Obsidian is convinced that he's not. It's not a delusion he created in his own mind. It is he something happened to him. This sort of psychosis is brought about by an event.
Yes.
Okay, she will DNI that to the rest of the team. There is something there. He is a madman, but he is not a madman of his own volition.
Rob, I just want to point out, Paz is not taking runs outside of Pazquest until she retires or dies.
No, that's
I am a lot more down with Paz taking it on like her ultimate or penultimate run. Like, it just means she is now also a fixer with the funny quality.
No, that's fair. But that also has a larger effect on the team.
Ribbon will ping Paz and point back to the DNIs that are like, hey, I have something I can do, but we need to knock him out. And then everyone consents except Paz. So basically just in DNI being like, you want to do that?
We don't have a choice.
Right.
All right.
Okay, but before that, Obsidian is going to try. She knows she can't use his reservation against Paz to get him to stop. Does she think she can play that to get him to hesitate and give them an opening?
I would say yes, mainly because he's still trying to play an angle here. He still his best outcome for this situation is he now has, you guys helping him. Whether he will trust that or not will come down to some counter-con rolls. But, he hasn't started fighting yet, which means he's trying to work an angle. Right? He doesn't think... He's still, sort of hesitating. How much of that is, I think I can play them? How much of that is, I think, I can turn them? Or how much of that is just, I'm waiting for an opening,
We want to have this DNI conversation in voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I'm done giving information, let's transition that to voice.
Yep, speed of thought.
Because there's something there, and we need to work. We need him on the back foot. The more, look, I don't know if I can do it. It might have to be Paz.
Believe what? I do believe he's doing this for the greater good. I do believe.
No. I need you to, with all your heart, agree to help him.
No. What?
Let her talk.
I need an opening. We need an opening. Remember, we can't surprise him. It's impossible.
All right.
I don't want to use the word lie because psychologically that does.
It's not lying. I do want to help him. I just want to know fucking why he's doing this.
Okay, I want you to, but not ask, no. Don't ask him why. Don't ask him how. Just say, as his sister, that you will help him. Get him to believe that Paz has come back. Because
I can't do that.
you have
I can't
to.
do that last part. That part of me is a memory that I am trying to uphold and maybe one day bring back. Paz, as we know her, as I have been for the past years, is me aping out a memory. I hope one day she'll be back, and I hope one day I'll have honored her memory. But until that day, I am Paz as she was. And that was his sister. And thus, I am.
Then convince him. Convince him you are his sister and that you will help him because you are his sister.
Easily done. Give me 5 minutes to disarm.
I think this is a terrible idea.
I agree.
There's an angle here. I want to know what it is.
I'm trusting you,
Play along.
Obsidian.
I think Quinn lowers the crossbow after her outburst.
Yeah, so Obsidian goes in kind of like a good cop and just goes, I know. But if you truly thought she was lost, you wouldn't be bothering to try to send her back. Look. Why don't you and her have a heart-to-heart, perhaps? Maybe she can be convinced to help you. Maybe
Why don't all of us sit down and I will put as many cards on the table as I can, but I need you to understand that there's things I can't say. And before we do anything else, I'm gonna hit you with an influence.
Ooh!
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck! No! No! Hold on. Are you sure? Because I can't stop that.
Well, maybe we should.
Goes off.
No!
So
The second that it detects the fucking magic, the ship's gonna start plummeting because of the.
Ribbon fucking jack into the boat immediately. Find your nearest port and just jack in.
I think Quinn, as soon as she senses it, you just hear her go, "Fuck."
I think the only way to do that is a manual override.
Yeah, she has to get to the helm.
So,
Elias, you dumb bitch!
Paz immediately scooping up Quinn and just running.
he doesn't know it.
No, we told him.
It was said earlier.
It was said. It was said.
We said that if anybody
Okay.
on this ship uses magic right now, the boat's gonna fall out of the sky.
Never mind.
Okay. I was like, Elias, what kind of crazy suicide play was that?
I missed that was communicated to him. Okay.
Yeah, no. That would be fucking wild. It's like, nah, she didn't actually. The boat starts falling. Oh, fuck!
Calling you bluff. I've got Featherfall or whatever the added power is. No.
Not against the boat. The boat.
Yeah, you do.
on you.
Yeah, the boat's gonna kill
The
you.
boat's gonna kill you.
That's what
Oh,
levitate's
that scared
for.
the-
No, okay.
The boat Titanic too. Fucking.
Okay. Alright, so he says basically, like, I think we should all get together. I am instead going to do a I guess negotiation, leadership. It's not really con.
Negotiation most likely if it's not con.
Now, so his dice pool was modified by your perspectives on this, which, I feel comfortable saying that he's going to take some penalties here. So
The issue, Paz does not trust a group meeting with him in the slightest by virtue of she knows he can probably cast mind magic.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so that is-
Obsidian has two basically counters, logically. One, Quinn and Red Ribbon will try to kill you. I don't trust them to be in the same room as you. Even setting aside you try to mind control us, which would once again cause the boat to collapse. So, and mind magic is fine because Obsidian and her Guardian Spirit can try to counter it. I don't know if they can counter the Adept power. I don't think that's possible. So, am I rolling negotiation?
Yes.
Am I rolling composure? Okay.
Negotiation. I gave him a -4 dice penalty because you're suspicious of him. You don't want to do this inherently. Go face powers.
Go facing powers.
And you are at Augmax.
I am. I know.
You're stacked.
Would you say this is would you say closer applies? It's a matter of life and death.
Fucking-lutely. Absolutely.
when there's the risk of mind magic and boat
11,
fall out of sky, yeah, now it's a
12,
matter of life and death.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
This is why Quinn put these stakes on the table. She knew that if she wasn't going to follow through with her threat, he would have mind controlled everyone.
Why do I even bother rolling?
You had more dice. How? Do you have edge?
No, I spent it on the freaking psychology roll.
That's fair. So with one net hit, right? Like, this is not a Kisa go change Obsidian's mind. With one net hit, like, there's a level of, I think, he's being reasonable, but that's a bad idea. Oh my goodness, screamy boy.
I can get you alone with Paz. I think Quinn and Red Ribbon will kill you. And with she looks up. You seem to like your Roman metaphors with the literal sword of Damocles flying overhead. I don't know if you're in a position to stop them from trying to kill you.
Okay. You are risking the future of our people on the judgment of someone who I buried in my mind many years ago.
Paz, you must have done your homework on me. You know who I am. You know what I was. Not you, Elias, sorry. Elias.
I was wondering.
You've done your homework on me. You know what I am. You know what I did. Yes?
Yep, I do. I absolutely do. And I know that you did what you felt was necessary when you felt it was necessary. I would have imagined that you would empathize with the position I'm in.
I suppose. But those who played the game, those who continued to play the game, we all know I think we all have one thing in common. We're willing to leave fate in the hands of the strangest individuals. You against your sister, to me, doesn't even crack the top 10. I have left more in the hands of worse. And it has left an impression on me. But to make no mistake, to me this is just another game being played out. And I will admit, I'm a little curious on how it plays out. But if I learned one thing, history and fate will outlive the machinations of a single person. It always does. It has survived so many more people before you. It will survive you. It survived me. It will survive Paz as well. And the world moves on. And the only thing we can do is hope we shine brightly in our short time here. I think you think you shine brightly. I am not going to try to convince you whether you do or not. That is not the path of my knighthood. And it is not my story. But I know you don't think much of Quinn, but she was right about one thing. You might think that it's just you, that only you know what you know, and only you can experience what you have experienced. I think that only says more about you than anything else. So I would perhaps, if you want to keep an open mind about Paz helping you or Paz doing what needs to be done, perhaps you should open your mind to the possibility that some things aren't what you say or think they are. But I've rambled long enough. I will leave you two to it.
Knock,
And
knock,
she
knock.
leaves.
All right. Paz comes in. We swap our cast out for a moment. We absolutely need to get a good ribbon monologue at this point, because I know we're going to get a Paz one here in this scene. We've had a good Quinn one. We need a good ribbon monologue by the.
Mine was last session.
That's true. That's true. You did get a good one last session. I do, on an out of character basis, want us to start wrapping soon. TM. So I think we're going to do.
I'll try and make my monologue on the shorter end.
No, you know, like I'm not in a rush for anything. Just you get time too. It's just the like. We eventually need to hit a point where
We know what we're doing.
What are you doing? Right? Like,
Yeah.
are we starting next session with beating up Elias and killing him? Are we turning him in? Are we running the like? He goes, all right, fuck all y'all, I'm leaving. Like, we need to figure out sort of where we're going there.
It's so fucked because, well, I'm about to tip Paz's hand right here.
Okay. All right. So the face that greets her is paradoxically familiar and unfamiliar. And it reminds her of Ashlander.
Oh, could you not look at me like that? Fuck.
Because, you know, Dad's the head of the house and he's a paladin, and Dad bears responsibility like he would his armor, with comfortably. And you know, you're used to, you know, in the movie scene inside our brain, there's those flashback moments of like little Elias and younger Paz, where he's the little brother, and the little brother is all grown up, and an adult is standing there, and not even like a fuck up adult, an adult who very clearly,
Who actually, yeah, he did the thing that Paz was supposed to do.
yeah. And on top of that, there is an undisguised and newly revealed just distance.
Yeah, not quite disgust, but open distance.
Yeah, He doesn't hate her. It's not revulsion. But it's definitely a. You look like my sister, but you're not. And so Paz walks in, and he sits back in the chair, and again it's that very sort of mature, the back is straight, the expression is grave and somber.
Paz offers him a smoothie.
It is in honor of who you were, what you were, that this conversation even happens. So...
Do you want to talk to me, or do you want to talk to the memory of her?
Is there a difference?
Yes. The me that I am is acting in honor of Pacifica Zenthra's memory. As I am now, I stand before you, cold, calculating, and aping through the memory of a beautiful young woman who wanted more from the world and saw only hatred in her mother's eyes. I stand before you now as Pacifica Zenthra only in name. But one thing remains between the two of us, her and I. We want to support you. Well and truly we do. We want to stand at your side. We believe in a future where Elias Zenthra can lead Tirtanger to a new golden age of glory, where we can defend ourselves, where we can have a populace that is taken care of, and House Zenthra leads all of Tirtanger to something beautiful. However, I've also read through your manifesto, and I think that you can be a bit of a barbarian in some cases. Now, I'm not going to sit here and damn you for these. My only request is that you put yourself with a check and balance as you move forward. I'm not going to press forward and demand you know why, since you're being so obstinate. Your sister wants to come back. I don't want to be the way that I am anymore, Elias. Why do you think I'm trying to get out of the shadows? I want to retire all of this. And she gestures towards her cybernetics. I want to love my wife again. There are moments when I do. There are moments when I can feel it. But it is all I can do to honor Pacifica's memory and march forward as she did. Elias, I want to stand beside you. I want you to explain to me how you plan on doing this without making an ass of yourself in the Zenthra name. I know you will be hated, but I need you... I need you to work with me on checks and balances so that you aren't reviled and turn this into just another fucking World War II Nazi Germany bullshit. I know you can be a good king. I know you can lead armies. I know you are a good man, Elias. You play yourself the party boy. You've played yourself the knight. Show me the king that you know we expect of the Zenthra family.
All right, roll persuasion. Roll that. I guess it would be con because you're putting him on.
No.
Leadership.
Paz genuinely believes all of this. Like, this is Paz saying shit she wanted to say.
Leadership.
Smackdown.
What's that?
I'm chanting Smackdown.
We'll see how I roll.
You have to
No,
You
you have to
have-
declare
you
that
know?
beforehand.
Oh, okay. Smackdown. Yes, really.
Okay.
Well, what you can do is roll, save face, succeed on the etiquette, and then smack down the reroll.
No,
but
wait,
that
I'm
adds another.
Giza.
But that adds
I'm with
another
Giza.
roll.
So the issue is I don't have good
Mechanically,
at it.
you are correct, Kisa. Also, fuck you.
Mechanically, though, that would only work on my face characters, and Paz isn't a face.
That's true.
I'm going to smack down Elias.
Okay. We are spending a permanent edge. What does that bring you down to? Like 1?
3.
3? Okay.
3.
No, you're fine.
We're spending a permanent edge to convince him. Go ahead and mark it off your sheet.
Already done.
I think he sits and he listens. And when she finishes speaking, there is this long pause. You speak, and I hear my sister.
Told you she's not completely gone.
But she is. She may not be dead and buried, but she left and she became this thing.
Oh, she became a whore first.
Less helpful than you might imagine.
No, but what I'm trying to say here is the woman I was, the woman I am today, spiritually very untethered, yes. Functionally driven by the same desire for one thing. Approval from someone in her family that wasn't herself. And I can see that same desire for approval in you, Elias. And that desire for approval has grown and become someone trying to be the best version of him and thus lead a country. And I believe you can do it. Well and truly, I do. I just need to know how you plan to do this. Fuck, you know I've always opposed how the Star Chamber's done shit. Like, when has it put food in the mouths of our fucking gentry? It has done lip service to meta-humanity that lives within our borders. They were our people, Elias. I believe you can do better than they can. And I want your word that you will work to actually better the lives of those who live within Tirtundra.
Is it better to live a short time in comfort and die in horror than to live in discomfort but survive? That's the
Elias?
question. There are two questions that plague every thought I have had since I was 18 and my dreams became this force in my mind. Is it better to live in peace that when you know that peace will end? Or is it better to live in conflict and survive the conflict to come? And what is
Elias.
stronger, many or one?
Elias, our nation has never known peace. Our people have never known peace. The Star Chamber, the princes, all of them have made sure time and time again that this would be the case. I'm not asking for you to give them peace. They will never know it. So long as the ideals of Tirtundra and Hell, the path of the wheel that I have largely stepped around because I found it meta-racist and kind of bullshit in a ton of regards. I want you to tell me that you are damning, even if we damn the peace, that you are making people's lives better, that they can afford housing, that they can afford food, that they will not be treated like second-class citizens just because they managed to not know the right people to become a knight, for example.
I can absolutely promise you that.
And you will work towards this?
Of course.
And not just give me an empty promise?
Everyone must serve.
I am not saying they shouldn't.
What I'm saying is, for us to do what needs to be done, we must go away from this model of gentry and not gentry, of nobles and commoners. We must forge our country like a sword, where everyone is a citizen knight, where everyone fights, where everyone is prepared. And those who are not, they must either support that effort or they must leave. Housing for everyone, why wouldn't we? Food for everyone, why wouldn't we? But work, but training. We must find all of the magically active members of our country. We have to find the old magics and the old bloodlines.
I'm not saying we don't. In fact, I don't mind these ideals. But I also know that this will instill a sense of rebellion within the populace. This will not go clean, even if you execute the princes. My main concern then follows into community government. Yes, you would be the High King. Yes, you would oversee many an issue. But there will still befall the standard political issues of where does the water go? Where does the power go? Where does the housing go? How does school happen? This cannot all fall into your lap. You'll be overwhelmed within a week. You'll need to set up would you put in local councils with people voting in people who would ultimately report to you? Or people you've appointed for them to report to?
We will establish a chain of fealty that extends from the highest to the lowest. I don't expect them to understand. But
they will not. What I am suggesting,
and when they look back and see what they have survived, they will understand every unfortunate decision that I was forced to make.
I do not doubt this. Elias, what I am suggesting is this may not appeal to your sensibilities, but within the lower chains of the fealty system that you have discussed, why would you not establish a more diplomatic circle that can then go up the chain so that they can forward to you their requests so that the community can feel involved and thus quell sense of revolution or rebellion? If you establish it by force or by blood or by what have you, this will only generate a populace that will come to hate you and then oust you with bloody vengeance. This will not instill endearment. And a monarch who is not endeared does not survive, nor does their bloodline. I am not just thinking of you, I am thinking of myself, and I am thinking of my wife.
Which is stronger, many or one?
Many.
Many. One. And yes, I stole that from Game of Thrones. The Council of Princes, the Star Chamber, local provinces, local governors, everyone gets it. It is too much noise.
This is why I'm saying keep it low. You do not want a high council, you want low council. Low council answers to fealty. Fealty answers to you. I am not saying council and council and council and then you, this will end up with the same problem we were in. I am saying council, fealty, fealty, you.
Is this the price of you and your team's loyalty? Are we negotiating?
We are
Long-term
negotiating.
contract.
Sorry, I just looked over at the DNI. Y'all are going for it.
Ribbon wants to kill him. Ribbon just wants to end it. But obviously the other team, and I wouldn't do that like narrative. I would even try to do that narratively.
No, I understand.
I cannot vouch for the team. Well and truly, I cannot. I cannot speak for them. I know for a fact Ribbon would be against you. And I am not going to begin to understand my wife's own mind. She holds her secrets close to her chest, and I love and appreciate her despite this. I accept her for this. For who in my life has not held secrets, Elias?
We're wasting time.
Then
I'm
let's go talk
wasting
to.
time talking to a ghost.
Then let's go talk to the group.
Okay.
And I open the door.
Yeah, we've all
Okay.
been fucking plotting and scheming on the other side of this door.
Yeah, out of character, what do we want to do?
Drop his
We're
ass. Ideally
trying to drop
non-lethally.
him non-lethally, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's got stick and shock
yeah.
loaded.
If Red, so Obsidian doesn't care if Elias lives or dies. She's on both. She's been on both sides of this whole prince and dukes killing or ruining each other. She wants to know about what threats there are, but she can always speak to a corpse. She has necromancy.
Jesus. Okay. That's not...
Paz is at the point internally where she's like, okay, I still don't agree with this nonsense. At first I was kind of on board. No, this guy's actually just crazy. This isn't my brother anymore.
I love
To be honest, as I was listening to him talk, I went from, okay, we're making sense, to, oh, you're just gonna get shot by Telestrian when they realize you've assassinated all the resistance they had to assuming an entire nation. Like, you're dead.
I would also like to say that Ribbon deployed her drone with the intention of being a flash contingency. So there is a PDS loaded in the gun. It would take a second for her to switch it out. I just want to be honest about like what she would have done narratively.
That's fair.
So my thought here is no matter how we go about this, Elias has to be taken out of the scene.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I personally stand to gain a lot here, actually, because I can, obliterate my brother, a known arch-terrorist among Tier Tanger, and potentially claim Countdom.
The cleanest thing is that killing him means that his people in the Renell no longer have a leader. Like, they don't have anything else, right?
Yeah, ideally I don't want him dead, but I wouldn't mind if his mind got completely blanked.
Do we want to gamble a little? We could start combat, and we could let Quinn try to gamble on her paralysis darts.
I was also going to say that if and again, please tell me if this is like me forcing the issue too much, because I'm trying to play the in character thing, but I also want to be acknowledge in out of character actions, but my action was going to be, as soon as combat started, seize the initiative, smack down Bullseye Burst, and just end him. I want him to be done.
So
that'll do
crazy.
it. Damn.
Yeah, Obsidian was also thinking of having her spirit. He's not wearing any like hard armor, right? And our sense didn't pick up any magical thing on him either, right?
No, because he would have popped the ship.
Yeah, the Ascensing would have sensed if he had like an armor spell on him, and he's been holding on to that for forever.
Correct.
If that was
he's
it.
got Astral Chameleon.
I was thinking if to shotgun choke him. I have an idea. It's not safe. It's also in the whole mind wipe. I do have alter memory.
So my entire
I can remove the reference. I can try to remove the reference of the darkness from his mind.
I feel like he's been dreaming far too many years for that. I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe.
Also, doesn't alter memory temporary? Sorry, just yeah.
Yes, it does. But
my ultimate stance here is, Paz loves her brother. This is not her brother.
I love the parallel of that, by the way, because they both feel like the other person is not their sibling anymore.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, it's fun little drama.
You know what's fucked up? I think the person who feels the most conflicted about killing Elias is Quinn, and that's because she sees so much of herself in it.
But also because he was her brother at one point, Paz doesn't want him dead because she's trying to claw back to who she was, because she also believes herself gone. So she doesn't want to kill him, but he's too much of a threat and kind of needs to be... Like, I'm not sure if there's a system in Shadowrun to permanently make someone brain dead.
Just killing him.
I can learn mind probe and roll and pre-edge and literally crack his mind.
Basically, what are we doing?
Just let me use the armor piercing rounds.
At that point, just kill him. At that point, just blow his brains out.
That's just leaning
knowledge from necromancy. Okay, this is a good way.
That's kind of where Paz is at.
I'm actually gonna call a slight, light yellow.
Oh, just kill him.
Kill him. Like that's a little squicky for me there. Let's not. Potato him.
Okay, in that case, we're on Team Kill Elias, I think, because he's too much of a danger just to exile him at this point.
You want to smack down a Bullseye Burst? Be my guest, sister.
He's a dodge tank, and I have a lot of dice, but the dice are way too unreliable, and if he dodges, then this suddenly starts, like, he's gonna get into the boat, and then this is just gonna go over.
I was just gonna post edge on a paralysis start. I'm gonna be honest. I have 2 edge. I can fucking, gate 40 hits and keep all of them.
Quinn, how much edge do you have? And Red Ribbon, how much edge do you have base?
I have
You've got 2, because we just rested.
I have 3 points of edge.
No. I meant base. Like, if you were to burn edge, you would go down to 2.
3. I have 3.
It would go down to 2. Yes, my base would go down.
I would also go down to 2, but you 2 have edge to post. If you want to say post edge, and if nothing else works, I can smack down.
Hold on, wait. Here's an easy answer. We let. I know that this is we're kind of metaing a little, but we both seize the initiative. Oh,
hands up. May I?
Yeah.
I think it is really narratively satisfying for Ribbon to shoot him. I don't know if that's an agree. If any of you agree with that.
Oh, that's fine. I'm looking at this from a mechanical optimization standpoint to save as much karma as possible. If you want to do it for the narrative trumps
I don't care about it's 15 karma. We're gonna get at least that much, I think, from this.
Send it. You know what? Honestly, if you want to do it for the
absolute cinema, let's send it. Absolute cinema.
Okay.
So
never mind. Yeah. Absolute cinema.
So the plan is that you're basically gonna burn an edge to smack down the sniper.
Yes, I will seize the initiative to go first.
Okay.
I will burn an edge to smack down a Bullseye Burst.
Okay. We're gonna pull a Matt Mercer here.
Okay.
How would you like to do this?
Cool. So can you describe what it's like when the door opens?
So let's sort of set the scene of that. you know, he's talking with Paz, and I think there's the dichotomy. Like, if we shift our metaphor from a film to a novel for a moment, we're getting the dichotomy of seeing both perspectives, and how both of them are talking to each other as if they're talking to a ghost. Paz is talking to the person she wishes her brother became. And Elias is talking to the person he remembers who his sister to be. And they're looking at each other across a gulf of time and experience from opposing shores. And we can see that he is coming to the realization that for the good of the tier, he is going to have to kill all of you. There's the conversation about let's go talk to the group. And we can see in Elias's mind him starting to like, all right, I control this one to attack that one. I need to take this one out first. And the assuredness of this is without question. If he must pave the road to this future with just a couple more bodies, I mean, what's four more? And as the door opens, he is just getting to his feet, and there is that moment of his eye tracks to the door. Why is the door opening? He knows that he and Paz, quote unquote, are going to go talk to the team. So he's assuming that this is pre-planned. And so he greets that opening door with the utmost of confidence that he's right. And that every choice he has made up until now, and all of the choices he has to make going forward, are for the good of all, as horrible as they may be.
And as like the door opens, it opens up, and the drone is just sitting there square in the middle with the rifle popped up to the top. And I think there's like the red dot like moment on like the forehead, and from the drone speaker comes Ribbon's voice, and it says, "I gave you so much grace, but you're just like the rest of them." And then 1, 2, 3, like through the forehead.
I think we see our mental camera sort of zooms back from seeing the barrel smoking. And we sort of get that walleye moment where we realize the camera has passed through Elias's skull. And we see the back of his head in all of its, now bloody glory. And we can see the drone through it, right? And I think he takes like a half a step. And we just hear sort of a soft, "I never saw this." And then the body just collapses.
I'm sorry, Pats.
I am too.
I think from Quinn is staring. It says nothing.
Obsidian.
Picks up the body.
Obsidian walks towards the body, and like there's a process. Tell you what, since I'm rolling like ass on this anyway.
Oh my god. Oh no.
There's like this look of like like 1,000-yard stare. She looks at the body, and then she looks at the head, the wound, does some math, and goes, "Well, at least, fortunately, I won't need to. Fortunately, the head wound won't matter for getting more information."
I'm going to beat us to the punch. Once you are done with your magic, Obsidian, I'm going to reach out to the tier government and tell them I have apprehended a terrorist.
Yeah.
See if you can find out who his people in the realm were. We need to warn the rest of the realm.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that to you and Quinn. I am going to do my best to take up his network. I am going to try and disarm them. And I'm going to try to lead his people into a more benevolent manner. Today has been eye-opening in too many painful ways. It seems that my brother died about the same time I did. And Quinn.
So I'm actually gonna interject here because I think we have a really interesting cinematic end for our run here.
Oh, I just had one little thing
Yeah.
to add.
Yeah.
Quinn, for the first time, I think since at least the first time in years, Quinn sees Paz cry.
Okay.
I think most likely.
No, go ahead.
I think most likely to the horror of the others on the boat, Quinn looks to be mostly incapable of consoling Paz. And that is not for a lack of ability. It is for she seems to be elsewhere.
Oh, Paz isn't sobbing. It's just like standing there, dead brother in arms, tears streaming down her face. And she looks like largely stone-faced, except for like... It's the look of, it didn't have to end this way. Why did you have to pick this route? Not heartbroken, but not destroyed. Just kind of hollow. So yeah, Rob, you have our way of going for next session. Save the Renell.
Well, sort of. Okay. Before we do that, Key, so there was mind magic you wanted to do, or necromancy you wanted to do?
Yeah, so there's the divination spell and revolving around a dead body. I get to ask it questions.
Yeah. Roll it.
Yeah.
Can I ask that can I ask that those willing are mind links to learn the secrets of which they were so desperate to know before?
Sure, I can do a mind net.
I am
that spell
perfectly
off
okay
the
for
spirit to
purposes of
concentrate
narrative speed, sort of buying hits on the mind net, right?
Yeah.
That being said, this does come with the
funny quality if you want in.
Like, you're going to be exposed to the funny quality, and this is one of those, like, if you choose to poke into this, you're going to get the wacky quality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quinn's
So, sorry, do you mind explaining the rules specifically around the wacky quality?
So, the wacky quality. History is not as certain as we thought. It is where your character realizes that history as it is believed to have happened is not, in fact, true. And that, 3,000, 4,000 something years ago?
10,000.
What's that?
I believe it's 10,000.
10,000 something. What we would think of as like dinosaur age was in fact the fourth world of the fourth age of the world, and is functionally Earth Dawn, right?
Yeah.
And that you become aware of the fact that, the horrors exist. And that the inherent problem is that the horrors are returning. Because as each age goes through, the mana level rises, and that makes it easier for them to return. Thank you, 6,000 years ago. Thank you, Matasuki, in the game chat.
Not only are they returning, they're returning faster this time.
Yeah, and functionally the way the mechanic works is that it allows you have to have the quality. It allows you to buy ranks in Fourth World Knowledge with an applicable run. However, if you share that knowledge, you immediately get certain neg qualities. There's basically a everything sucks and I'm depressed neg quality, or shit, they're out to get me kind of neg quality.
You also
wiki somewhere.
Yeah, 1 second.
You also roll it, if I recall correctly, you also roll it if you ever tap into it, right? If you ever have to roll Fourth World Knowledge. I believe you have to
let me just find
do you also roll Composure or something?
No, it's if you glitch, you get a funny quality.
Yeah.
If you glitch. Okay.
Also, if you get any ones.
Hang on, let me
It's just not a glitch.
1 second.
I think I found it.
It's certainly on a Reddit post.
So basically, if you share it, you get one of the two neg qualities. And then basically by having it, it is essentially a GM fiat to dick with you. Because you know the great secret of the world. And so now all the other things that know the great secret of the world know you. Basically, or know that you know.
Okay. And then
So, if you never roll Fourth World Knowledge, and if you never share this information, it will not affect you. There is a lot of player age.
But you may end up happening to do it. Depending on... Okay.
Yeah, so, if you're exposed to it, you'll have to roll it, otherwise you're fine.
Ribbon's thematic, general overall arc is, while she's trying to survive, she also is sort of going on a spiral of more and more dangerous shit, so I think it is appropriate.
Okay. The reason why I really want to stress the be aware going in is that, you can't be unwillingly afflicted per our house rules with the quality. I mean, Elias can be. He's an NPC. But you have to make an informed decision.
Him.
Yeah. I think I'll probably end up with a terrible fascination.
That tracks, honestly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll your necromancy and let's see what you find.
Sign me the fuck up. Get me this funny brain knowledge. Give me the worm.
And
what force would that be?
Which spell?
It's based off the divination table.
Which spell is this?
Whisper of Bones. It's I can ask questions about what Elias was going through or experiencing as he died. Maybe he's rolled back. And I was hoping that as, he won't tell Paz, but as Paz keeps pressing him, he doesn't have to really kind of think about it, or at least it was on his mind at some point as he died.
So this is a threshold set by the GM. Let's call it a threshold 6. You're digging deep stuff out of his spirit that he doesn't know.
We might have to wait.
Or you could Smackdown.
I can't. Smackdown gives me 4.
You get 6 net on the...
Yeah, because...
Smackdown is that you succeed with 4 net, which means you would functionally get 10.
You don't have to do that. I think that would be...
Okay.
I mean, we are getting a boatload of karma, so if you want...
That is entirely up to you.
Yeah,
I was going to say, if you would like...
It's a choice.
So
if you're
I'll tell
looking
you
for
what the dice
assistance-
roll. I'll tell you what the dice pools are.
Sure.
With needing to get. So it's a ritual. So it's I cast it at a force. I roll 17 dice versus double the force. With that, with you saying I need 6 hits, I don't necessarily know what that means. In order to get 6 hits, I need to cast it at force 6, right? Because I'm gated by my force.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that the resistance is 12. So it would be 17 versus 12.
Okay.
What
about reagents?
And then net hits are considered the equivalent of casting the spell with those hits.
What about reagents and such?
Reagents only control how much drain I suffer.
Okay.
Yeah. It is
Well,
different from...
This might be a SmackDown situation.
Up to you.
I don't want to.
I mean, yeah. It's...
No, this is a
That's
Kisa
entirely
call.
up to you.
This is
Kisa call.
entirely a
It's a Kisa
Kisa call.
I'll
It's
not
a
be
Kisa
pissed
call.
if we don't get the quality. You know?
I would like quality, but
I mean, I could wait a day. But no, it's fine.
Get some
I get
edge.
it.
We need to turn in Elias too. Like that's a
I am.
Day-
I
Yeah.
am
No.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
wait a day.
I'll
Waiting a day is Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll smack down.
Okay.
mm,
One moment, updating the amount of edge burnt on my
burnt
table
edge on
to
your table
20.
by 2.
We went from 17 to 20 in this.
In a mini session.
Yeah. That wasn't supposed to have any
oh,
combat.
that's right. 3 edge to see this one mini. Well, it was critical stuff. I'm
Yeah.
glad we didn't burn anything to blow up that data bomb.
Yeah.
I do this shit. Oh my, no, you have no idea.
Okay.
I felt the, I'm still not over the fact, gambling needlessly with my and Ribbon's life.
Yup. And alts. You know. Not that alt's alive.
It all.
Okay,
No, all matters. All matters more than Paz does.
You have 4 net. What are your 4 questions you would like to ask the ghost of Elias Zenthra?
Breeze, I'm at 0 edge. I don't have edge to spend. That's why edging was not an option. Yeah, I had to pre-edge or raw dog. That was my. I had to smackdown or raw dog. That was my
Raw
two
dog.
options.
That's a
Smackdown and Raw
Heck of a
Dog
way to
being
word
in the
that.
same context is hilarious.
that is a heck of a way to word that.
I love entertaining you all.
Okay,
18 plus server, all right, including everyone on Twitch.
that's true. Yeah. You have 4 net hits. What would you like to ask the spirit?
What were you hiding from us to the bitter end?
Okay. The first answer you get is that the ghost of Elias appears much more like the picture to the left than the picture to the right. It is sharpened and hardened and forged, as opposed to the sort of soft Bishonen anime boy vibe.
Wait, one moment.
And,
As I send this to Lotus.
What you get from his spirit is that I have always had visions when I dreamed, even as a child. And those visions would come true. I knew my sister was going to leave. I knew I would grieve her. I knew I would see her again. I didn't understand it until it came to pass. My visions became worse when I turned 18. I began to dream of the walls of Karasir melting as if spun sugar in summer. And everything from every child's nightmare crawling in through the walls. All I could ever see was a great shadow passing over the city. And I came to realize that the walls were not the walls of Karasir or even the walls of Tir Tanger, but the very walls of this world. They are breaking and melting, and the coming darkness is creeping in on shadow feet. And it is only in magic that we can resist them, as it is only in magic we have resisted them before. And so we must forge our country into a blade that is strong enough to repel those shadows whenever they may arrive. Question 1 done. What's question 2?
What are these shadowed feet? Give me an I don't know how to ask the question to make us actually get the funny
Oh,
quality.
you're already getting that from the first
Ah,
person.
super.
Yeah. Yeah, the walls of the world are melting and shadows are creeping in from the outer darkness. Congratulations, you've got the funny quality.
Look.
Also, we fought them before.
Look,
Magic is new, but we fought them before.
Yeah.
look, that's just Tuesday at the days, okay?
If I may make a request, two questions that would be good to reserve at least would be, who are your agents within the Renown, and like what's their active plan?
That might be out of scope, but I'll try.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know if he's thinking about it.
It has to be situations surrounding his death.
Yep.
I felt like
We
a
did bring it up.
secret that he was keeping to the grave
Yeah.
as he died was relevant.
No, absolutely.
Oh, that's fair. You know,
It was Paz, do you have any personal questions? It has to be revolving his death or details or his final moments, but if there's something you want that will give you any sense of closure, now's the time.
I think Lyria went AFK for a minute.
Okay.
Out of character, I want to know, why is it that he believed that humans of all the races were the ones most susceptible to
Okay.
horrors? Because it wasn't even an elf supremacy thing, as we've
Right.
learned. He just simply believed that humans were either the weakest of all of the metatypes, which shrugs.
Fair, but you know.
Yeah, which shrugs. If that's the only reason, that's a little tough. Like, I guess little elf no state boy had some of mommy's beliefs rub off on him.
What were your plans after you succeeded? How would you deal with the immediate threats once the council was no longer a factor?
You basically get, and I don't want to go, enumerate it point by point only because, I haven't written it out to that extent, but you basically get a fascist manifesto. Wipe out the existing government, install sycophants, install his Renel as newly minted, magical knights. Rule through fear and healthy use of influence and mind magic. There is no moral quandary about putting a bullet in his head whatsoever. He's right though. That's the nuanced part. Is in his mind, I know I'm going to be hated for all this, but I am correct. And if we do A, B, and C, which are objectively horrible, and I know it, but we must, take your medicine, then we will survive the next, basically, wave of the horrors returning.
Oh,
Or the coming shadows, the shadows returning,
Elias, why did you have to be the worst? You could have been the best of us.
Did anyone or anything help you or tell you this?
I think he doesn't understand the question and will probably repeat that it was his visions, that he's a seer.
Okay. It was like, oh, was it just he saw the visions and arrived on that conclusion on their end, or was there a guiding hand? Yeah.
Okay, that's 3. One more.
Paz, if there's any sense of closure, if you want to attempt any sense of closure, now's the time.
Would you have ever loved my wife like you loved me?
Oh.
I think the spirit of Elias, you see him ponder that and debate internally, and finally he looks directly at Paz, this sort of spectral. It's Elias, but it doesn't look like Elias. It's this other Elias now. If there is even the finest mote and barest bit of your spirit and who you are or were, I only hope that she has made that last trailing bit of you happy. And the figure just vanishes into nothingness.
More than you could ever know.
Okay. Let's talk wrap up, because some things happen without you.
Obviously, that's the thing. Great.
Never punished. Never punished.
Never punished.
Still takes no drain, by the way.
You...
Oh, no. That was the resistance. So I have to drain versus 10.
Nice.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
So just win.
Again, right? Never punished, right? We're ready for it.
We'll see.
I mean, you do have max charisma.
That's true.
Stop
I do.
it right now, y'all.
I like how we're doing a drain roll, like at the end of the game.
I like how I came into this like, okay, I'm gonna try and spend as minimal resources as
Never
possible
punished.
because I need.
Never punished.
Oh, it ends as it always has been.
As it was preordained!
I am so sorry.
Elias
Sample.
saw
I
this
just-
one coming in his dreams.
No,
That-
it's
that
totally
was some
good. That's
bullshit.
so funny.
Sorry, you were coming in not wanting to spend edge or spend karma, right?
Oh no, it's okay. I was like, right now the mindset I take to all my runs is I need to save up stuff for Riven's like emergence stuff.
Yeah.
And so that's on my mind whenever I spend. But like I had to. That was such a good moment.
Oh,
you
no,
know.
absolutely.
Oh, it was such a good moment.
Yeah.
Okay. So the team reports that they have resolved Elias. And some things happen in sort of rapid succession. First, the boat is boarded by Tier Defense Force.
Yep. Black Banner.
And Elias's body is taken into custody.
Yep.
About an hour later, as the team is still sort of like decompressing, the drones watching the Thunderbird note that the Shadowrunner team returns to it and takes off and leaves the tier and returns to the SSC.
Wow.
Directly hired by the government. I fucking knew it.
The news media reports the death of Elias Zenthra as one more unfortunate political assassination. We'll have another National Day of Mourning.
I would potentially like to petition the Council of Princes for a raise from knighthood to counthood, because of my part in taking down the arch traitor and terrorist that was Elias Zenthra, even though publicly we can't acknowledge what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
There's one, get out of my brain, but two, there's a moment when you are basically met with one of the other princes. They come to the boat and they sit down with the four of you, and the conversation is essentially, no one can ever know. No one can ever know what the four of you did for the tier. However, with your father being injured and his prince dead, he is likely to retire given the severity of his injuries, meaning that House Zenthra does need a new count.
I will rise to meet the station if I am permitted.
The agent of the council next looks directly at Obsidian and basically just says, "Would you like to come home now?"
Willie shakes his head on it too.
Yep.
I accept, but on one condition. The world, as far as the world knows, Kaelin Anastasia is still in exile. There's much to do. And until those things are done, Tyr cannot be my home. But as long as we have an agreement that I will do whatever it takes for Tyr and its people, that my oath has not been forgotten, as long as we have that understanding, I would appreciate your aid in this matter.
We are agreed. The agent then looks at Ribbon. You are not a Tyr national. And knowing your history, he says sort of gently, I do not imagine you wish to be a Tyr national.
That would be an obstacle to my current profession.
How can we suitably repay you?
Amnesty for the Ridnell.
Oh yes, you know what? That's actually a good fucking idea. Thank you.
Oh my god!
She will say, okay. How would she phrase this?
Just hit them with that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Holy shit, that's cool.
She'll just say, "Don't go after the Renault."
You can see the God fucking damn it, on his face. It will take some doing, but it will be done.
My prince, if it eases your mind at all, my aim would seek to disarm the Renel from how radical they are and see them more as a polygroup towards more politically minded and beneficial community aid.
I think the council would love to see that. I think you may struggle to accomplish that. Cough, cough.
I agree.
Because I don't want to make a world change.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Which Paz goes,
You can
I
try.
agree. I will certainly give it my best shot.
And then he looks at Quinn. You, of all of them, had no reason to help us. And every reason to not, every reason to hate us. Our people are not always the gentlest to outsiders. How may we reward you?
You were right. I have no reason to help you.
You are very quiet again.
Sad.
We can't hear you, people. Talk to your
Damn
mic.
Scoots closer to my microphone. You were right. I have no reason to help you. And in fact, I remain in my seat of apathy. However, there is one thing you can help me do. Quinn will click two buttons on the side of her mask, which detach from a sort of like headband. She pulls it off of her face and looks this man. I wish for help in killing my father.
Killing my...
Father.
My father. My name is Quinn Alessandra de Soele. No, Quinn.
Quinn Alessandra de Sole Catarina.
And I wish to kill my father. The head of the Vori, inside of France.
Complicated but doable.
Good. Then we are even.
I wish to make certain I am clear on this. We never had this conversation. I was never
not.
here.
Who are you again?
And he just gets up and leaves.
I was never here. It's who I am.
So,
What was your name again? Nobody. Got it.
Prince No One. This brings us to the end of Pazquest.
Fuck, yeah, that would be the end of the whole series, isn't it?
This is the
So-
end of
Well
the series.
done, Rob!
What would the semi-prime have been? Would that have been if we tried to help him or something?
Yeah.
So the semi-prime would have been... I had three potential routes I thought this was going to go. One was you didn't discover that he's been pulling the strings all along. In which case, basically, the semi-prime was going to be agents of Hess to be pulling you back in to basically be like, hey, you got to get a handle on your brother. But at that point, the heat would have escalated to a point of near open civil war. And so it would have been navigate all of this while trying to kill Elias with a full Renel uprising in the middle, while Hestaby is in your back pocket and frankly Loafers in the other back pocket, fucking with y'all.
Because of what?
What's that?
Because like at that point, of course his plan wouldn't have gone perfectly.
Of course, right. That was the intent. That was the intent of the semi-prime, is if you didn't figure out what was really going on. I had two different ways for you to do that. One was the data chips. One was if you found the Black Dagger agent and gave him a chance to talk. Like if you found him and put a bullet in him, you weren't going to find anything. But if you gave the Black Dagger agent, half a second to be like, let me tell you what, then that would have been the big reveal there also. But this this gives us, I think, a satisfying end to this narrative arc, and functionally means, hey Lyria, go write up Paz as a contact, and open up a thematics ticket for a GMP gift equal to the RVP for this run, as you retire Paz into her life as a count of the tier and a fixer. Make sure she has the funny quality because you have it now.
Yep. Related question. Would she be same connection that Elias was at 7? Because she met a lot of powerful people during her time as a runner.
Let's knock it down 1 or 2 just because she's new to being a fixer.
Okay, we'll
do
connection 5, connection 6.
Yeah, somewhere in that range. Yeah, that sounds right.
I figured that would be a question that would be figured in thematics.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Paz is going to require a thematics ticket that I'm going to work through over the next little bit.
Yeah.
I will say, all of you are welcome to take Paz as a contact.
How much starting loyalty are we talking, huh?
Well, that still has to follow our RVP rules, so let's not get too down that.
I feel like if Quinn doesn't get loyalty 6, there is an issue.
Yeah, well, Quinn has to start loyalty 6.
Spend some CDP, lady. Spend some CDP.
I am going to. I'm dumping that. I have to.
Yeah, that's her wife.
Right.
A ton of ratings.
In terms of practicality of going forwards, when you are ready, I would like to see something of a swan song in the general chat where peace logs off, because as an NPC the character can no longer be logged in, essentially, barring
I think I'm going to give her a week left of time in chat, and then be like, hey, this is my final hours.
We don't actually have a rule for that per se, because
we do or don't.
You're the one voluntarily retiring the character, so that makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm breaking any of our rules. If somebody points out that I am in fact doing that incorrectly, we might revisit that. But sounds good to me at present. But yeah, welcome to the end of the line here. So this has been planned from literally day one. I'm going to remind you of literally since run number 1, there was hey, this is stuff that you should remember because it's relevant. I had the highlights of the meta plot run out basically.
Something is deeply wrong with Elias.
Something is deeply wrong with Elias. Literally mission 1. This puts us to 3 hours. We'll call it.
It's been 2 years, right? In total.
That has been a 2 year meta plot.
I also like how this one was a quick in and out hour 2 adventure.
Right.
And we're on hour 4. We're reaching hour 4.
Yeah.
Quick adventure. 1 and 2 hours. Quick
2
in and
hours
out.
RP.
I will say again, after talking with thematics that we will RVP this. So we are at a ×4 multiplier for this. So I need to tweak what I was going to do for the run rewards here.
I'm getting 120 GMP or some shit then. Damn.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'll take a
slot, Queen.
I'll take 120 karma. You don't have to ask any questions.
It is going.
Get
to
yourself
be
a prime slot. Treat yourself.
Well, it's going to be a mix of money and karma because on one hand, you took the sellout answer, right? You sided with the tier government. They'll pay you well for that, but that's not a karma response. On the other hand, you did the hard choice, and karma to me is not always you made the good feels hooder sort of response. It's how did you influence the world going forward, right? And you made a choice that is heavily impactful to maintaining the status quo, and there is some karma to that. And you made the hard choice to, kill your brother.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Kill my brother because he was a fascist.
I don't really know if what was, I don't know if there was a feel good choice too, because not killing him.
Not killing him, a fascist lives. Kill him, you killed your brother.
Welcome.
Spare him and sequester him off
it's
somewhere.
Shadowrun.
There is now a
Welcome,
terrorist
Shadowrun,
waiting to reemerge.
welcome
I
to
imagine
the
it
sixth
would have
world
been
domain.
I imagine it
give
would have
him to
been
the government.
like get the Black Dagger agent out, stop the Ronell uprising without the tier government knowing, and just exile Elias.
They
I
knew
don't know.
already.
Put him in a hole somewhere.
Would have been possible, but very difficult to pull.
Yeah.
I don't think Elias was going willingly. Is the big issue here?
Yeah. No, he wasn't.
Or-
I think he would have
just
gone
come
down
back.
fighting. I know. I think
Yeah.
he would have just gone down fighting.
Honestly, I think it's we kill Elias and don't tell the tier government. The tier government never finds out. I mean, they have their suspicions. They know what happened. They don't give us the reward. We don't act all buddy with them.
Yep.
And yeah.
All right. Question
Like, I
number
could-
1. So 2 things left on our to-do list, and then Pazquest is over.
Yay.
Number 1, are there any questions from the plot across any of the games? We are at, by the way, something close to 60
80
hours
hours?
of gameplay. So let me do the math
Basically,
on this real quick.
Mainly a
Put
campaign.
in,
Yeah,
put
it's
in
a, it's a
overtime
micro
on this
campaign.
game.
15
I put in this
on the first one. 7,
30 on
10,
the second.
30 by the second, and then this one was 26. So we're basically at about 60 hours of game time here for this.
Almost
campaign.
70. Just over 70, actually.
As
Holy
far as I can
cow.
tell, 60 based on the notes I took.
15 and 30. 1 and 2 are 30 combined.
Yes.
Plus 26.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was
Okay,
15,
then.
15, and like 25. So across
Okay.
that 60-hour campaign, which is a phrase that I'm saying, any questions, clarifications? What did this mean? Why did that happen?
Okay, was Marcus on Elias's side? Was Marcus Elias's man, or was Marcus the Marcus like purely renowned?
Marcus was, the way I intended that NPC is that he was whichever way the wind blows. You know how there's some people who their personality is entirely contingent on who they spoke to last?
Yep.
That's Marcus.
It's the old saying about the police: 20% are corrupt, 20% are like honest, and the remaining 60% is seeing which side wins.
Yeah.
I think that's the old saying.
You know,
You
Eliana...
can agree with it
and-
or not, but that's the old saying.
Yeah, no, I understand. Eliana and Elias were the big power struggle for the Ronell. There was a romantic plot line that never got explored where Marcus had a giant crush on Eliana as part of his motivators, which is why he helped you to hide her.
Right. Okay.
But
Oh, we assumed that, yeah.
but he was sort of, I just want to fight the good fight, you know, and wasn't really sure which side of things was which.
Had we met any of like Elias's people in the Renown? I don't think we ever sort of advanced into any of that.
No. The Ronell existed as a sort of non-stated narrative element off screen.
Yeah.
In much the same way, if I'm being honest, the Shadowrunner team did also. Like, if we hadn't hit the wrap-up and you trigger an event that would get them called off, I was going to stat them for next session. But, like, they're not even statted yet, like, because they're a narrative threat, not even a mechanical threat, until Monday night when the attack would happen.
Yeah, one more question and then I'm done. What were the yellow, red block, and then
Okay.
obviously the last one was the attack, but
So the first yellow block was the Shadowrunner team landing, right? Which, if you had done nothing to obscure your tracks, they would have found you on Sunday. The second yellow block was, and I assumed you would, which is why I sort of pre-planned it that way. The second yellow block would have been an attack, which was going to originally be a nighttime attack on the boat that would have been utterly foiled by Keese's detect enemies. What happens at the end of Tuesday is the Black Dagger agent escapes and is in the wind, and now you can no longer put a lid on this. By killing Elias, you short-circuit that entire arc because there's nothing to lid.
There's a lid on it.
yeah.
Right? You have definitively put a lid on it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Who was Elias's maybe not girlfriend that showed up in Pazquest
Yeah.
2?
That was a ploy, wasn't it?
It was a little bit of a red herring, a little bit of foreshadowing. Oh my goodness.
Ow!
So loud.
He wants to be involved.
He's so loud.
He wants to be involved.
Thank you, my love. They need food, and my wife was gonna go feed them.
Here's the other cat that I didn't get to show off before.
Oh, hello.
He's angry.
Boy,
More
baby.
cats.
So,
Yeah.
she was a little bit of a red herring. She was a little bit of foreshadowing that Elias was up to shit. She existed as a narrative. She's his agent doing shit while he has to be other places. And I would have written more for her if you guys had explored more into it, but at present it was literally just I don't like gotchas, right? If there's gonna be a reveal, I want you to be able to look back and go, oh, all those things. And she was just a bullet point on the Elias is up to something. Any other questions?
Hell yeah.
What was Elias the one who like did the false flag operation on Silverhair to make her look super guilty to us?
Oh yes,
was that
absolutely.
Elias?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, I was right.
You were correct.
Because that to me was like a circle like on Obsidian's bulletin board of like that's an unanswered question.
Yes.
Who did that?
Yep. No, he absolutely. So he didn't want in Pazquest 1. He didn't want you guys present because he knew he couldn't control Paz. Right. He knew that was a chaos factor, and so he didn't want y'all involved. But he wanted to hire a Shadowrunner team to eliminate the Black Sun so that he could take credit for it. In the second one, he knew and it was sort of I can't get rid of her, so how do I use this to my best effect? And so he wanted to use you guys to eliminate his main rival, and spun you guys up in a direction on her.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, was it reverse psychology that he used to get me to come down? Okay, so it wasn't him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
It was either blatantly, hey, don't pick Paz, so she explicitly comes down here, or it was going to be, no, I genuinely don't want Paz here. I want someone who isn't Paz.
He genuinely did not want your involvement or Paz's involvement. Because think about how many moving parts, and I forget who said it, the Rube Goldberg machine of a plan. You know,
That was simple.
He genuinely did not want he wanted a Shadowrunner team involved that would just, I pay you, you do the thing, the end. He knew the minute that Paz was involved, Paz's friends would be involved, and then there'd be emotions and motivations and opinions and yada yada, and it wouldn't just be a clean cut, you're a Shadowrunner, I pay you, kill the person, period, the end. So no, he legitimately didn't want, it's why he kept, over the course of the entire campaign, like, go home, I don't want you here, I don't want you in this. Which in his brain, because he's the hero of the story in his brain, is I'm protecting what little remains of my sister's sanity from the horrors of the dark.
To be fair,
Yeah,
us being here got him killed.
Correct.
So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. He was right. You know. So he legitimately didn't want you guys present. And then Pazquest 2 was, okay, I can't get you to not be present. How do I use this? And Pazquest 3, this one, was shit is spiraling out of control, and he wasn't in control of this one. To try to manipulate it. And so every time I was making a con roll was him trying to like do damage control and steer you guys in a direction that would like cordon you off in something else. And but he also like didn't want to eat the data bomb. So there was like a gamble of like, I want you to make sure it wasn't screwed with, but don't read it. But
He never said don't read it.
He never said don't read it.
Oh, I know. That was an intent. I don't like perfect villains. Like that was an intentional oversight on his part.
also, if he said don't read it, we would have read it.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, and
was-
like,
Yeah.
don't read the thing. I wonder what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like,
come on.
hey, Paz, explicitly don't come here. Paz comes here.
You're right.
Okay,
Right.
so I can't. If I say don't do it, she's just gonna do it.
Yep.
Maybe if I say nothing, she won't do it.
All right. Any other last minute questions? And then we're going to move to our campaign debrief, and then we're done.
What's gonna happen with Verna?
Yeah,
You
was she just a
know-
bitch the whole time? I think she was just a bitch.
Yeah, she was just there for the drama, right? Like she had no part in any of this of any worth. She was just there to be a narrative complication and to promote drama roleplay. So I imagine she will grudgingly bend the knee to the new count of the house, and her and Ashlander will go retire somewhere quiet.
You know what's really fun? In Paz's retirement as a count, she's actually going to be dechroming.
Nice revitalization treatment.
Yep.
Yep.
So expensive.
So
Yeah, I was
expensive.
gonna say.
No, but like
Um,
also just regeneration treatments. Like she's undoing all of her chrome slowly but
Yeah,
surely.
it's really expensive.
All right, let's start our general, nerd out debrief. Stuff you thought was cool, stuff you want to sort of nerd out about. And I'm going to remember we're going to start at the bottom this time, so we're going to start with Kisa.
I will admit, Pazquest 1 and 2 were good. Like runs, right? They were. Pazquest 1 felt straightforward. Pazquest 2 introduced that things were beneath the surface, and we all knew that going in. It's the Zenthra family and its tier. But my God, did I not see this one coming? Elias being a closet elf Nazi was not on the bingo card. If like there was like the funny thing was elf Nazi was on the bingo card. There were just
Elias
like
being the elf Nazi?
four other
No.
people. I would have assumed Ashlander was the elf Nazi before.
I would have thought. I thought Verno was the elf Nazi here.
Yeah, that
Well-
too. Verno was number 1. Number 2 was like Marcus and Silverhair were secretly like they were the secret Nazis, and we accidentally let them go at the end of Pazquest 2, and that would have been a kick in the nuts, especially for Red Ribbon.
Verna
Yeah,
was
no.
there to be I guess red herring. She was
Upstream?
there to be the red herring for that. Like you were supposed to think, like, of course it's going to be her.
Right. Oh, and I was like, maybe it's like an Ashland, or maybe it's Ashlander, and Paz has to kill her father with Elias and Verna, probably siding with Ashlander, and it was going to be a house divided. It was a house divided. Didn't see the division there.
Yeah.
That was chef's kiss. Yeah.
It is so hard to write intrigue.
No, you did amazing. Genuinely, you did so good.
I'm surprised. Look, I don't want to like knock on wood. I'm surprised you didn't implode from the secrecy for the past 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I
Like,
assume you talked to someone about it at least.
Yeah, his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Titan, I believe.
Titan knew what was going on. And my wife. My wife has been listening to the entire campaign from the other room and has just loved the whole thing. And has loved the level of roleplay. And so she's been the background of have they figured it out yet? So,
I hope it's been a good show. I assume she can't hear me right now, but I hope it's been a good show.
I mean, we are streaming.
Yeah,
she
we are streaming.
Yeah.
Because other people are.
yeah, about the frustrations, it's fine. I have throughout the entirety of Pazquest, it has for me been a delicate balance of like I am here helping someone else, so it's been a balance of like trying to get my word in, but also not making it be about me, not make it be about me, but also do more than just roll dice.
No, absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. And
I
that's
felt like
always a challenge.
Obsidian was really good at rolling dice, but I felt like I wasn't maintaining that balance too well, and it was tipping over to the I'm just here to roll dice at the end. And I hope there's no bad feelings about that. There's none from my end. I can assure you that.
I was going to say, I hope there's no bad feelings on your
I'm
end.
very
Because,
happy.
like,
Yeah, if anything,
Very
like,
happy about that.
just be.
Yeah.
I think we all just need to keep being conscious of that in the future.
Well, and
Uh-huh.
to a point, Sample messaged me, on in DM, like, I think in gaming spaces, and not that I have a giant Twitch following or anything, and Matt Mercer I'm not, but in gaming spaces like Shadowhaven and any sort of living community, I think it's as important to address from a table management side how you deal with when shit goes wacky for a second. And really what happened is we do what we did, right? We took a break, everybody caught their breath, we refreshed, sort of like, hey, where are we at? And we made space for who we needed to. Like that's how that works. No game's gonna run perfectly, right? Like I say this without any ego in it, like I'm good at running games and I know it, I run a lot of games. But like shit goes south sometimes. It happens.
Yeah.
All right. Kisa, anything else before we move on to Sample?
No. 10 out of 10 chef's kiss. Loved every minute of
Heck
it.
yeah. Miss Sample.
Delightful. Yeah, like again, echoing what Keith said. I've had so much fun. I'm so glad we got this to this conclusion. I have really felt there's a lot of runs that are just kind of like that are like jobs, which are good for character development in one sense. But I think that playing Ribbon on this run was really interesting, sort of being like the person who's kind of aligned with like the ideologically aligned with some of the radicals and like advocating for that was interesting. I'm glad that we got I was really satisfied with the like narrative moment of like, and now I'm going to shoot you because that's her. I feel like that's her role as like a character is like she is like the
She shoots tyrants.
executioner. Yeah, she is the executioner of people who again, her standards aren't perfect, but she kind of decides they suck. But like she shoots people who she thinks suck, right?
You understand why I was so like concerned after our last session when like, are they going to support him?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
What happens? What happens? But no.
Yeah.
Oh
There
no.
was no like if the rest of the team had decided to support him, we would have needed to work out something. Oh, see where Ribbon gets the fuck out, because Ribbon would have been like, "I'm gone,"
Yeah.
But I don't know. That was I'm really satisfied with the way it all concluded. Funny negative quality.
Yep.
Hee hee hoo hoo.
Yeah.
Now I have to figure out how Ribbon does or does not talk about this to B-Hop and like what happens there.
Yeah. Narrative consequences.
I think her thing. I think right now it's like this was just very vague. So I don't think she's gonna go worrying B-Hop about like this vague thing yet. But I will take a terrible fascination, and she will be looking into more shit.
Yeah.
So,
A vague posting King Elias.
yeah.
Go girl, give them nothing.
I just want to say, when Paz was talking to Elias at the end, Obsidian was like, Paz is either tapping into her inner gaslight of the Sentry, or is she actually going on along with it? Holy moly, what's happening?
Yeah. When the DNI crash, I don't know if Stream can see it very well, but the DNI crash out from the rest of the team was insane. That was so funny.
I need to sit back and read through that DNI crash out so bad.
Yeah,
I will be real. I was not locked in on that at all.
All right. Are we
yeah,
good
that's
to
what I
move
got.
on? You got anything else?
I think that's all. Thank you for letting me assist the Renell with that end.
Yeah, heck yeah.
there.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. Peep.
Hi. Oh my god, I loved this run. I had such a good time.
I'm so
I was doing my best to play up Quinn's mental bullshit while not taking up too much table space. I hope I did a good job.
No, I think
Okay, I'm happy it came across well. I was also equally super happy that we ended up at a spot where I was able to ask one big question to the government of like, hey, help me do this. Because I literally, the first thing I thought was Quinn's entire goal this entire time has been building enough strength to go back home and fucking ruin the Vori that ripped apart that crowd of people that spurred her to come to Seattle in the first place. Her entire story has been a revenge arc. And I'm so here to watch her fucking crash and burn into a massive revenge arc, because everyone knows Peep's engagement with revenge arcs has been flawless thus far.
So what I'm hearing is I need to go read up on the Vori and start planning Quinn Quest.
Please
do! Oh my god, my life for Quinn Quest!
Quinn Quest, aka the fucking
what do I
second
have
book
to
of the
do,
Pazquest
Rob?
arc.
What do I need to do? Tell me.
My serious answer to that is give me time to mull. The thing with Pazquest, and it's...
You accepted it and then got to it like 4 months later.
Yeah. And that was not, let me put it off.
That was you working hard on it.
Unsarcastically, right? 1 second. Noblesse Oblige 1. My plot notes for that mission is 15 pages long.
Fuck.
My plot notes for 2, realizing there's some repeat stuff in there because I just copy and pasted stat blocks and shit, is 17 pages long. And number 3 is 18 pages long.
Damn.
Rob cooks.
So
Rob does cook. I will...
When I plan things like this, like it's planned, and so that takes time, right? So I'm not opposed to the next campaign being Quinn Quest. I'm hearing do it from the other room, so you've got the wife's vote. But Vori and all of that is not a strong suit of mine in Shadowrun, so I need to do some research on it. And dig into it in the story and sort of see what's there to play with. So it's not a no, but it's a be aware of timing, right? Because I'm taking doctoral classes. School starts again in August.
You're also running another Prime, right?
I've got a Prime coming up.
Look, I work. I'm gonna be running stuff. It's okay. Take as much time as you need. All right. I would much rather have the quality of Pazquest than the quantity of runs.
But I'll throw it in the back burner and see what cooks up.
Look, all right. My life for Quinn Quest.
Miss Lyria, close us out. You started this. You get to end it.
So first and foremost, I have to say from the bottom of my teary-eyed heart, thank you so much for all of Pazquest. It's a bittersweet moment for me, and I'm trying not to cry, but it is saying goodbye to a character I've crafted with love, and you've helped me expand on with utmost adoration. Thank you all my fellow players for being here for Pazquests 1, 2, and 3. Thank you all for the delightful roleplay we've had as Paz, Ribbon, Quinn, and Obsidian. I'm a mess. But no, genuinely, I've loved Pazquest 3. I've loved all the Pazquests. There is yet to be a Pazquest that didn't end with me going, fuck, I want more. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no, all of it was amazing. This has been a great end to a character I've loved. Thank you so much, all of you.
You are very
Especially
welcome.
Rob, and all of you.
You are very, very welcome.
If it's any consolation, she's not gone forever. You will still get to see her as Quinn's fixer, likely for fucking Quinn.
That's true. That is
true.
Absolutely.
And if Rob, if you want to call me in for being Paz the Fixer during Quinn Quest, hit me the fuck up.
That is a thing we can do. Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for the 4 of you for staying for the ride. It's been a really fun story to tell, and thank you for the willingness to lean into me going, I have a wacky idea. What if we broadcast it on Twitch? Let's see if we can put the Shadowhaven out there. I will tell you, I have a number of people on the other community that I run, the text server that now Peep and Larry are on, that literally they wait for me to post the video of what happened after they had to sign out of the stream, or they would wait for the what happens next time on Pazquest. So, I think we end as all good stories do. The end.
The end.
All right, I'm gonna stop our recording.